obscure, but we'll fight on through sweat and blood. For wealth that waits in the mud. Hammer down, break the chains. In the dust we feel the pain. Through the smoke, through the flames, we'll mine the earth and stake our claim. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fists we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, hawk trucks roar. We mine the depths out of ore. Wash the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire we blaze the trail. In the blind we will prevail. Beneath the earth, a world unknown. We carve through stone to claim the throne. Washing gold in rivers stained, where blood and sweat have been ordained. The hull trucks roar, the engines cry as we push forward, never shy. A mountain's weight, a burden's toll. We dig the earth and take its soul. Hammer down, break the chains. In the dust we feel the pain. Through the smoke, through the flames, we'll mine the earth and stake our claim. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fist we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, haul trucks roar. We mine the depths out of ore. Wash the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire we blaze the trail. In the blind we will prevail. We will prevail. Tunnels deep and caverns wide. We're the miners, we don't hide. We strike the earth, we crush the stone. Forged in fire, we take the throne. Cold, blood in the dirt, we sacrifice, we feel the hurt. Metal screams, engines scream in the belly of the machine. Crush it, grind it down. Coal and gold, we own this ground. Break the stone, tear the sky. In the depth we rise, we climb. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fists we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, haul trucks roar. We mine the depths out of ore. Wash the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire we blaze the trail. In the blind we will prevail. Scream the engines, let them howl. In the black and earth we prowl. Mind breaking, forging fate. In the earth we dominate. We dominate.
Yo, what's going on, dirt nerds? Welcome back. We're back with some more Out of Ore. You guys know what's going on. Come on in the chat. Make sure you guys say what's up, and we'll get this going on today. Today is Greenhorn Day. We're gonna be doing some greenhorn mining today. So if they're a bit new and you maybe you've been playing with us and you haven't cut your teeth on any of the actual benches and stuff, well, today is a good chance for them to get that done. So we're gonna be in here teaching some of these guys that may be a little bit, you know, green on some of the equipment, or maybe they're pros and they've been kind of just sitting in a truck. And just, I'll tell you one thing, I kind of want to sit back and have a truck today again, hang out and read chat with you guys. So what's up, everybody? You guys are having a good one. Hope you guys have had a great weekend. Get ready to start up your Monday tomorrow. You know, I was like, boo, go back to work, right? But yeah, we're in. Make sure you guys say howdy. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. Let's see, what do we have to talk about today? Absolutely nothing. It's Sunday, chat. It's Sunday. Let's get see if we got some totals up from Grumpy. Of course we know. Of course we don't have any totals from yesterday's mining from Grumpy whatsoever, as normal. Grumpy cam equals fail, and he just you know, can't do it. There we go. Now we got some numbers from Grumpy. So yesterday we had quite a bit of players in, but we were in a, we like to call a prep stage. And the prep stage is pretty much when we're doing work where we're in very awkward position, where we have to kind of like have the trucks not so in the right positions. So we kind of had that going on a lot of yesterday. We did have a bagger running up on the upper hill doing some cleanup. Thanks to Christian up there, beast moding it out. Much love, brother. And we had, you know, a couple of us in there, like Rick and myself and Wasey, running pretty much the excavator most of the day, trying to get this new area cut out and staged in. As you can see, we're coming down the main haul road, etc. Right? So our numbers yesterday were looking pretty good. I mean, 405 trucks overall at 84 trucks an hour. That's still pretty pretty decent amount of material moved. It wasn't an incredibly long stream as well either. It was like we only went like 5 hours, maybe a little less, maybe somewhere around there, you know. But yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. It was a good day, absolutely fantastic day. What are our totals so far? Again, switch that there, Kobe. He's just a little delayed. He's just a little delayed. He'll switch it over. I'm in a different channel, so they can't hear me. So that way they're talking, and we're teaching some of the other guys how to dig without making a mess. And it's a little different. What's up, Sage? What's up, Sane? What's up, Squigs? What's up, Ben? What's up, Donkey? What's up, Vi? We got Nick. We got Havoc. We got Velcro in here playing with us today. We got Motivation playing with us today. A bunch of the guys playing today. And so we actually broke 25,400 haul trucks worth of dirt at 33 trucks per hour. That is insane. Close to $14 billion if we were only to make concrete blocks and steel blocks. But our raw price is... Our total raw price on materials sold is $3 billion, like almost $4 billion. I know you can't see it on vertical, so I'll just kind of tell you. Smelted price is about $9 billion. So it's pretty crazy, man. What's up, Mark My Word? How's it going, man? So yeah, that's the totals for the mine. We do have Skycam up and running, so we can do this all in a long thing. I am behind like 3 or 4 episodes, so I'm going to make one big episode tomorrow and kind of go through a really cool breakdown of what we did. I'm going to talk about it real quick, you know, do my introduction to the time lapse, and then I'm going to show the time lapse, which I'm going to try to make as quick as possible, and then pop into the next day's section, explain that in like 10-20 seconds, you know, and then show the time lapse, new song, you know, and do that. And I'll just break all the videos into one time lapse, and hopefully it's not like 45 minutes long. If it is, 45 minutes is probably better than, well, let's see, what was that, 30 something hours of trying to cipher through what we did. So that's not bad. That's all it is, pretty much kind of help you guys out, get you guys through the you know, the monotony of all the craziness and everything like that. So one second, let me take a look, make sure all the streams are running okay today. We got a lot of streams out there today. So, and Dobie will be streaming today too. She wants to play some random games. Okay, one sec here, chat. It's one of those days today, boys. You know what I mean? Yeah, as soon as I go live, people start spam DMing me, and right, it's like, what the hell's going on here, chat? What's up, Woody? How you doing, man? Okay, I think everything's broadcasting all right. Everything looking okay today. I did change a few things, so let me know if anything looks a little weird. If you could. And smash that like button if you guys can. Okay, and can you drag me down there, Dopey, with these guys, so I can get into the action with these nerds. What's up, nerds?
Hey,
Yep.
I'm nerding.
Hey,
Hello.
Cut's starting to look a little chaotic. It's just because we have multiple layers, but before we know it, they're gonna be gone. Right, let me turn my thing on so we can see everybody. Who we got here? We got a lot of people in here. Who do we got on the equipment up here today? We got Aiden down here in the loader. I'm expecting. Has Grubby been being nice to you guys? Or did you start barking right off the bat? He's been pretty chill.
No, he's been teaching. He's been teaching
Nice. Okay, cool. I had to tell him to take his grumpy pants off today. I mean, well, you know what I mean. Don't take your pants off, Grumpy. Leave your pants on, bro. Okay.
that assumes I ever had them on to begin with. What are you talking about?
He's walking around.
Just gotta start your day out with telling Grumpy to take his pants off.
You know what I mean. It was, you know, that saying, but I guess it didn't sound right. Okay, whatever. Take those pants off, Grumpy.
Yeah, didn't you say you need him below or something?
Great. Between that and the ding dong clip, this is not looking good for my 2026. All right. Oh man.
Ding dong was last year. You're starting off with Grumpy, take your pants off.
Well, they got to get paid somehow, right?
$20 is $20.
I don't know if he had told you guys that are in the excavator, but when you're a client, you talk about the splashing of dirt and to be a little bit more courteous on curling your buckets when you're coming down and on the dump into the truck.
Not really. I figured I'd let you go through that. I just kind
Okay.
of talked. I just kind of talked about having the bucket open too far when you're starting to dig and how it'll dump out the bottom and kind of stuff, right?
Okay, yeah, pretty much exactly. So kind of curl in a little bit when you guys come down. That way it'll stop the spraying of dirt. And you can go ahead and clean this up down here, Aiden, already. You don't have to wait for him. He'll be able to maneuver. Did you give them the GPS?
Yes, the reference is over there.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I want to make sure we have more greenhorn days, guys, so that way we can get people in these trucks, so it's not just like the main vets running the stuff. It's not all about pushing big numbers and stuff like that. It also gives some of us a little time just to kind of hang out, chill. If we want to run, if you do want to run your own truck, we do have an excavator up on this upper bench up here, so like Christian or anybody like that. But let's just make sure we give the greenhorns at least some trucks, right?
Kind of thinking I was taking the roller and go on the high walls on top and
See.
flatten it out.
Yeah, that works too.
Press to speak, please, Moog, if you could.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
He might be hitting his press to speak. It's like rimming up on it.
was.
We have extra. We have slots today, right? Don't be sorry. I need to go over that.
You do have 3 slots. When I go to play other games, I will still stop what I'm doing and pause and do the whole finding players thing. So just remember, if you guys leave for the day, please send me a message and let me know. And for everybody, just bear with me. I will get to you. I gotta tab out and do all that stuff too.
We'll tell you to go. We'll tell you to go spam Dopey in her stream because she'll be starting up stream here a little later.
Yeah, I gotta eat more coffee.
Greenhorn and the loaders. Yeah, today's a greenhorn day. We're gonna stick the greenhorn newbies in and let them have some fun. Get in there and let them run and show them how we run, and that way they can get used to production and production mining and out of ore. Is it free to join? Absolutely. Well, why wouldn't it be free? It's got to be 18 plus. Yeah.
I mean, you got to buy the game, of course.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to buy the game. Yes, that is. Yes.
You gotta buy the game, but you do not need to buy the DLC. But you should, but you don't have to. Only the host has to have it.
Yes, correct. Yep, and Dopey will be posting those things, and Grumpy can post it periodically too. So.
Go ahead. How full are you, Miranda? Mirandan? I'm gonna butcher the name. Sorry.
I'm just about to be over full, but I have a little gray bar between the yellow and the red.
And
Get
when
in
you
the
guys
truck.
are filling the trucks with the loaders or the excavators and stuff too, remember you can actually spread that dirt out and get more dirt in by putting your dump out a little bit.
The dirt will, yes, it will form into other parts of the game. I had the game, but nobody to play with. Well, we
Follow the
stream.
instructions then.
Follow the instructions. Join my Discord. Come on in and play. Say hello. You don't gotta be a member or anything like that. You don't gotta donate. You don't gotta do nothing. All you gotta do is come on in and follow some very simple instructions.
You can literally be in the session within the next 5 to 10 minutes if you
Yep.
send a message.
I mean, I guess some of the instructions may not be that simple for some people, but they are pretty
More than you'd think, actually.
Poor Dopey, dude. I was reading some of the DMs she was getting the last couple days, and I'm just like, man, I need to hurry up and make that like introduction video for playing with us, because it's like I feel bad for her, dude. You got yelled at yesterday.
I did.
She got
I
yelled.
was rude.
She
I had someone tell me that I was being rude and ignorant because I didn't give them the password, even though I told them, if you want the password, join the VC so I can come and get you and give you the password.
Wow.
And then apparently it's my fault, and I didn't want them to play because I didn't give them the password. But oh my god.
That's live.
There's the eye twitch.
Someone can't follow instructions.
There's the
Sounds
eye
like a
twitch. You heard it,
15-year-old
boys.
who- Sounds like a 15-year-old who's gonna get busted.
Well, people just want the password, and then they don't want to come in and like You don't have to talk on stream. You don't have to, but
You just have to talk to me. That's it. For like
that's 10
3
seconds.
minutes.
Yeah, like less than 3 minutes. It's just, are you 18? Say yes or no. And if you, that's all you gotta do. And then follow some very simple instructions, right?
And if you come back at me with, well, what year were you born? That's, oh my, don't do that. It doesn't matter how old I am.
Had that?
Okay, so by the way, I just want to let you guys know right now, it's Dopey's rant session right now for all the people she's had to deal with that were absolutely obscene. And we have to give her her moment or else she has a mental breakdown and takes it out on me during the week. And then Grumpy has to find players, and we don't like that because Grumpy has a meltdown, and then he starts yelling at people on people's discords, and then he puts his pants back on, and he's got extra grumpiness layer. And, yeah, then you start hearing that it's ground's not flat. He sounds like the Affleck duck and like raging out.
That's okay. I'll take the permanent eye twitch so Grumpy doesn't have to put his high heels back on. And give the old man a heart attack.
Okay, where's the other? Okay, yeah, Ark's over on the other side. Okay, I gotcha. It'll be easier
Go
to
ahead and
load
pull
into
in
the
that
back of his
location.
truck. Just, yeah, keep pulling forward.
Yeah, these 500s are kind of hard. To
Yeah.
load. So,
Slow and steady. What we got here? So they're gonna
remember
be-
to run the loaders. Going slow is going to be your friend.
Yep.
Yes. Definitely.
Don't just ram it in there.
Yep, set your bucket,
Yeah,
let it kind of
That's what she said.
let it deform a little bit. You'll kind of see where it's slicing, and if it's in where you're going, it's better to be a little high than to be a little like way too low or low. Just play it on the safe side, right? And just kind of give it a wiggle a little bit.
Are we talking about the game or?
Either way.
I mean, if it applies for what you're doing, just give it the helicopter or whatever.
Okay. Bring your bucket down. Bring your bucket and flatten it out. It's fine. Wherever you're at, doesn't matter. In fact, part of the problem is you're trying to come in a little too tight before you start your push. Now, see, you're not even trying to cut right yet. Keep going back up a little bit. Yeah. But see how it starts to cut right there? That wasn't necessarily a bad thing. Now bring your bucket down, flatten it out some more.
Drop
Actually,
it all the way.
roll your bucket up. Roll
Yeah,
your bucket all the way up.
hold on one second. Yeah, roll your, no, it was just roll the bucket into you. Like lift the bucket, not all the way up. So just roll, yeah, there you go. Curl it
Like
in.
that, yeah.
Now drop the knuckle that's underneath here that's connected to all the way on the ground. Just drop it all the way down. All the way down to where you see the tires. See how the tires did that? How it lifted a little bit? Now roll the bucket down. Curl it down until you see it deform.
Okay.
Right? See how, did you see how it changed? Then kind of push in.
There you go.
There you go. And then just push in.
And if it's not cutting the way you want, slow down a little bit. It'll
Yeah.
start to cut. Or if it
And-
doesn't cut, wiggle back and forth a little bit. It'll start to cut.
Yeah, now curl your bucket up and then back and then lift your bucket up a little bit and then back out. And then just repeat that. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, sorry. It's gonna.
It
take
makes
me a
it-
minute.
It makes it like dumb easy when you put the bucket right to the knuckle on the ground, right? It's almost impossible to mess it up then when you do it like that. So you just slap it down to the ground and then slowly tilt down to where you see a deform and then just scrape in. You can get off
mean,
course,
it'll-
but just watch your GPS a little bit, right?
It'll,
use the
it'll
GPS
also
as a
tend
guide.
to make you dig up a little bit, which is not a bad thing here, because what you'll end up doing is you'll just slowly make a ramp into the wall. And as it goes farther back, it'll just slowly keep pulling that ramp out and make it flat.
It'll flatten out. There's so many jokes that I can make right now. What's up, Acer? James?
Accidentally
everybody?
pulled a Scott.
You know if it's
Now just
do you
wiggle
know
back-
if
wi-
it's
wiggle back and forth
possible
there.
to flip the splitter and change the direction? Yes.
So you can spread it out. That'll actually help you sometimes too. Let's say you're having trouble. If you wiggle that back and forth a little bit, it'll actually help flatten out and cut an area. So as you move forward, because what happens is as soon as you move forward, the wheels will drop down in that hole you just made, right? And so if you cut it, that's why it's important if you cut too deep just to stop, back out, get a shovel, fill in the hole.
It's also easier to
Just
keep
like I did.
it's also easier to keep the cut if you're going in a direction like this at an angle back and forth this way versus trying to cut against the cut this way, like you're doing now. It's easier to go this way, back and forth, and then do a slight turn and dump. It's easier to keep the cut clean. So that's some information. Have fun with it.
Appreciate it.
Go back off.
Just some little tips that like we've learned to teach players, like the easiest way to keep the loaders like relative to, and not, you don't even need to use GPS that way, right? It's just as long as the trucks can drive over it and the trucks can get close to the wall face, that's all that really matters. You don't need to be anal about it, right? Like, because I think people try to get it too perfect and then they actually just mess up, right? And then they're not moving yardage, and then it's like we're just gonna rip that bench layer up anyways, right? So why does it need to be perfect?
Yep.
Like cutting with the grain, yeah, exactly. It's easier to you'll mess up going the length of the cut versus, you know, vertical into the face, 90 into it. And these are the reason why we like teaching it like this was because most people, when they're playing, what are the number one questions you guys see all the time? How do you keep the ground so flat, guys? This is how we do it. How come you guys can keep your cuts so precise just blast through them so quickly? Well, because the excavator, if you can see the excavator right now, it can't reach all the way to the bottom of the cut, but it's left with this little teeny kind of like quarter meter scrap on the bottom. That's what the loader's job is. You can use a dozer to get rid of that too if you just want to delete it, right? You mean Woody, how you do a backflow system? I mean, how you have to get the material to come back to the machine? Think so? So you're saying you want the material to flow to your plant using the splitter. I mean, I guess I could put the material. It's just such a little bit amount of money. It's not gonna buy the thing.
Oh, you screwed up my numbers.
5,000. And
That's not the splitter. You want the merger.
oh, that's right. It's the merger. Not bad. Not a splitter. It's actually a merger. Kirby's correct. Merger is the butthole bringer of this whole equation for the wash plant. And we're gonna go with a power. So you have your splitter, or your merger, sorry. Your merger. Put this up here. So you have your merger, right? And you can see the arrows on it. See how it's saying this way. And then this one goes this way, right? And then it goes, this one says that way, right? Well, this is where your plant's going to be, right? So what you do is you just go like this. You just snap one on here. And then you run your,
when you're done. It's fine.
then you run the belts off this direction, that way. Right? So this is to your plant. This way, the arrow, see how it's pointing? Bloop. And this way is from your belt line. And you just put your power input here, and it will power this whole unit, right? So that's the exploit that people are using. It is technically an exploit. So it's an exploit of the system on how these things are used or what they're used for to make sure. And the reason why people do that is so that way they can run the belts infinitely out this way without running extra power at the end of the unit, right? So that way you can just push infinitely into the ground, run your conveyor belts, etc. If you're above ground, it's not really as necessary, right? It's not as necessary to do that. It's just easier, but it is an exploit. I will say that it is an exploit. I don't know if I can say it publicly or not, but
everybody should know that what happens to exploits over time.
They get patched, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't know. I don't want to say anything. But yeah, it is an exploit. There are many exploits with the production system that were never fixed, and yeah, there's a lot of, and you guys know a lot of these exploits that you can do on it, right? So, but I will say this: the exploits cause performance issues. They cause all kinds of issues and headaches with the game. So, yeah, don't shoot the messenger, I guess is what I'll say. That's why, if you guys have always noticed, that we never run our plants with exploits. They're all straight up the way the game is supposed to be played. You guys notice how we always, when we max out the power capacity of a certain section, we always drop down to another section and make a new, right? And we make a new section completely, so that way we're not exploiting power and into belts and into water systems and things like that, right? So,
you see where the mess got made by accident? You can clean that up with the next truck. It'll be a problem for Rick.
Like, so this wash plant design has no exploits at all. This is not a huge wash plant. It just handles. We could probably, the only reason it can just handle what I mean, we were running it where it was still processing as we were continuing to run, but now that we get farther away, it doesn't, it won't need to be so big, right? So, but we probably could go from the three double hoppers wide, because the 400s, we could go down to 2 probably, and then just do a 2-lane, right? This is overkill. I don't know. I've been saying it for a really long time. The big giant wash plants are completely overkill. People will be like, well, no, the baggers can max them out. The baggers were never, their output was never in the game when this stuff was made. So I think you could even go all the way back to when the new production system was getting ready to come out. It came out, and I did the videos and stuff. And I was like, well, this isn't even, it was never purposely tuned for anything bigger than what we could run. And my crew runs maximum yardage, right? And the developers, even when they put this stuff out, it was broken. And when Grumpy and I started testing it, it was fundamentally broken for players that played with anything more than like 8 people. So when 16 players, when the devs gave me 16 players to test out, it was, you guys saw what happened. Like, it was, you guys, most of you guys that watched us test live saw how bad we broke this system with memory leaks and errors, and you guys had to watch us troubleshoot that live for the developers to find all those memory leaks. And it was it still fundamentally has issues that need to be addressed, but it's just one thing at a time, right? And right now, performance wise, it's running, it's close to being good. There could be some some things with it, but I think it's good enough to, for them to say it's passable, right? Are you using water with the plant? No. So the reason why our plant is like this is because it was because that it's we were trying to stay true to this save when it originally started with the old wash plants.
Actually, quick question on that. Has adding water help with how much you put out, or is there no difference yet?
It is. Water is a bonus multiplier for wash plants.
Okay.
We'll add more.
And
I know for a short time.
clean versus dirty makes a difference too.
Yeah, clean versus dirty. It's not.
Really?
It's yeah. Clean versus dirty makes a difference.
But
Water
clean
in general.
dirty makes a difference in different stages of the plant too. By the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here. So this kind of gives you an idea of why I haven't put out certain videos, is because I knew they were going to be changed, and when I put those videos out, a lot of work goes into making them digestible and understandable. So it's not just some dude walking around going, "Yep, I built this today, and this was right here, and this goes here, and this goes here. Oh, have fun building it." You're like, "Ta-da! Oh, okay, I didn't really learn anything. But thank you."
Right there, Mog, or
Okay,
Learned how to
so
build something.
questions about the wash plant. What do you guys have? What do you guys need? What do you guys want to know? What do you guys want
That
to
was
know?
my
Mog, you all right?
question. Thank
Hold
you.
on a second, guys, please. Hey, Mog, you all right?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Um, let's get me loaded and maybe have you move back up to the front of the cut and Rick can finish these 2 cuts up.
What are
Like
those?
I'm
So he
stroking out
so he
down
doesn't
here.
get hung up.
What are the other trommels? These are drop trommels.
So where do you want me to move?
Just go ahead and finish filling me up and then move back towards the front of the cut
Okay.
and then come back.
All right.
Rick
So
can
these are
finish these 2 lines up.
these are drop
Sorry.
trommels right here. These don't they exist in the game, but you can't buy them. So if you had them on your saves originally, they are you can use them. But if you don't have them anymore, and all these do is drop straight down, right? This one is the same. This is the new trommel from the new production system that that we all have, that you guys all have. And this one drops out the back, right? So that's the new trommel. Look, these are the old drop trommels.
Mog, don't dig into the wall face. Sorry, Spud. I need to.
Yeah.
You not paying out. You need to back up and dig.
Keep the row tight, and
So just back up and then dig your next layer, rather than swinging more into the face.
yeah, because it's gonna mess the it'll mess the excavator up that's coming back behind you.
There you go.
We
Good deal.
typically only go about 2.5 buckets wide. Are they a
Sorry,
mod?
Spud.
No, they're not. They're not a mod. Those are, like I was saying, those just came in. I'll be honest. I'll be honest about it. I'm a ding dong, okay? And I forgot that I had developer mode turned on. And developer mode, I can see all the old stuff that's still in the game and I can play with it. I had it on
Yeah.
and I forgot, and when I built that plant. And yeah, smooth move, right, Split? Good job. So yeah, dumb way to go, Split, right? I would like to have them add this back. It does functionally work currently in the game, but it would be nice if maybe they how do you guys feel about that? Do you guys think this looks good enough for them to just add back in the game in its current state? So it
I
just
prefer
drops.
the look of the bigger ones.
I kind of do too, to be honest. I mean, it fundamentally works exactly how the other ones work. It passes power and everything like that through it. It adds up on the power count.
I mean, I think it'd be fine until they do an update where they maybe change stuff again anyway, and then they could add it, properly or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, they could just change the texture color of it to make it look like the other trommels, right? So it's not so gray looking. But I mean, other than that, it fundamentally works and doesn't lag or cause any problems or anything. So, and yeah, a lot of
Well,
people miss them in their plant design. So, I mean, they actually look nicer, you guys think?
The size matches the rest of the equipment. is
I
what
would
I'm
agree.
trying to
I
say.
agree with you on that. I think so too. I think it does. I agree. I think the size
The
matches
smaller
the.
one should have smaller equipment tied
Go ahead
to
and
it.
move back up towards the front there, Mog, and start another cut back. Rick, if you can finish those 2 up, it'd be appreciated.
I mean, I like
Yep.
all the details that these new ones have, and I think that's why Christian, when I kind of forced the situation during the
Patching
podcast.
holes.
I was kind of like, we kind of like those. You could tell, obviously, they want the nicer looking stuff, right? Because it's nicer. Like, look at all the detail on these things, right? So, I mean, you can see like the wheels and the pulleys inside. Everything's like super nice, and this doesn't have any of that. So maybe when they bring it back, they want it to look like this. That's kind of my impression. So when I asked him, I was like, I think the modeler is just busy modeling other things. And since that does the job of this, it just, you have to put it out the back, would be why he's like, nah, never mind. I feel ignored now. Why do you feel ignored? There's a lot of questions going on. I'm trying to explain things.
shenanigans.
Maybe I just want what I can't have.
Yeah.
How about the drop
I
deck?
felt
What
that
well, what do
also.
you need to know about the drop deck? Kind of why I skipped over your question. The drop deck just passes material through it. Is all it does. So that way you can drive over a hopper. All it is. So material can pass through. So you can drive over when a block can't. That's why you put drop decks over your hoppers so you can drive over them.
Just hoppers underneath the drop deck. That's all.
Yeah, there's just hoppers down there.
That's
It's just dual hoppers or triple hoppers. One sec, I can actually go into there and show you. All it is just it's just dual hoppers with a power unit on each, and then it comes out, and then it goes to conveyor lines, and then it goes over to the plant and then up. Now, the reason why we cover this thing, we call it plating. So the reason why we plate this is because if someone comes in here and dumps and they're too far this way, like where I'm standing, and they try to dump right here, or some of the dirt sprays out over here, what will happen is these belts, the belts have a limit to how much dirt can be held into them, and it'll just delete them. So if you put dump decks all the way out here over these belts, there's a high chance that the dirt can spray back and hit there. So instead of causing a problem and overdoing your belts with material, we just block it off. And if anything's going to hit here, it's going to delete. So that's why we have this little mark right here. So we have them aim for this. It's better to have them pull up a little bit and put their back tire on this line right here. So when they dump, it hits right here, and then nothing splashes all the way back here. All right, so that way, you guys ever notice that your hoppers, like, or maybe around your hoppers, are starting to, like, you'll dump, and then all of a sudden, big giant mounds of stuff will pile up around everywhere? That's because you're using, I'm just using it as an example. I'll place this steel thing on the thing. The material can add up really easily through this and poke up. And then once the material pokes through the plate, it then you can put dirt and it'll stack on top of it and it'll mound around it. So we've always used the concrete block. It's a bigger model, right? So therefore the dirt has no chance at doing that at all. Like none, right?
And we also try to give it about. The main thing is even if the dirt layer underneath the block is very high, it'll still mound up. So we typically try to give it a full block buffer.
Yeah, a full block buffer definitely helps. Like you can see right here, see this? How the material encroached over onto it? That's because this is not a very thick block. It can't do that from underneath here. Or like out here, it can't do that. It's too thick. But out here, if it dropped, it would just up on top of it. So if it has something to build onto, it will. Do I have any dirt in my... I do. Okay, I can kind of demonstrate that for you. Watch. So if I put a piece of dirt here, see? It just went over. But if I drop a piece of dirt here, nothing. There's dirt under me. Right? If I put one here, it can build up and over. Now watch, I can even do this. I can go, haha, and I can build a dirt wall over this now by going this way. Right? If I just keep clicking it on here, I can build over that now. Right? So that's where people have a hard time with their hoppers, is that they have areas where dirt can hit it. Two more cups of coffee down, and I'm ready to play, she says. All right, I gotta make a thing here in a second, so give me a sec. Yeah, you want to get the dirt away from there. That way, we like I said, we call it armoring. We just armor the drop zone, so that way there's no issues. Every once in a while, you might have a little wobble with something, or it mainly happens at MP. So yeah, just be mindful of it. You know what I mean? Like really armor up your thing with concrete blocks. Bury your hoppers in the ground. So that way bury them down so that way you just can drive over them really easily. Put them in line instead of going side to side. Put them vertical when you're pulling in, so that way you're pulling, you dump over them evenly on the sides. So 500, you need about 3 for the 500. That gives you minimal loss on the sides. Like that's why it's like you always notice a lot of people have problems with their wash plants. And we never have problems with our wash plants, like ever. We're just, well, once we build them, they're like, can you show us your wash plant? They just work, bro. Like, because, yeah, I mean, you got to think of how can this thing mess up and cause me to waste time and be over here dealing with spillage and all kinds of dumb things like a normal plant would have, right? Think of that. It does happen in real life. Plants do overflow. Plants do have issues when they're not engineered properly and they're running. Dust builds up. Little rock debris build up. They have to be maintained and cleaned. But in this video game, you can actually, it kind of happens over time if you don't reinforce everything, so to speak. So that's why we try to do that. Let's see here. Any other questions? Somebody asked, let me see, let me get back here. Somebody asked about how we have our how we drop down to our next stage. So if you haven't watched my production tutorial video, this wash plant is pretty much the wash plant to that, almost to spec. It's just wider, right? So we compacted them all in a row, in a sense. So we always go hopper. These are just lifters, so we can get vertical. And then we put our coal screener first, so we get the coal out of the system. That drops down into single hoppers, right? So our single hoppers drop right there. That also eliminates some power from the system. So that way we can get a little bit more out of the system and still have that 6 lane, right? Because a 6 lane takes up a lot of power like this. This is a lot from this to up there to those coal screens, lots of power. So we want to break that power chain immediately as fast as we can, right? So breaking the power chain means dropping the coal off. Some people are like, well, you don't need to drop the coal off there. That is all up to whatever you want. But the reason why we break it is because we want to break as much power into segments. So that way we don't have to use exploits like windmill exploits and power splitter exploits and running things through the belt, using the water exploit power problems and things like that, right? I don't want to have to resort to gimmicks to make the plant work properly, right? So we break it down into sections. So this section is powered by coal plant number 1, right? So that's the dump deck, the lifters, and the coal screeners, and then the distribution center to phase number 2. Phase number 2 is dropped into this double line, which goes into a quad line, right? So double hopper, quad line. This line, this section is meant for getting the dirt and pay dirt away from everything else. That's what this section's for, our midsection. That will then just shoot it out this way and then be cleaned. Dirt will be sold. High value material will be stored back there, right? So that's that section. That runs on a different power plant. See how we have 3 back there? We have 3 coal plants. And then this section copies the same thing. There's a distribution box below it. It catches it. It drops the system down to a 2 line. And then this line is where gravel and everything like that is crushed and high other ore, irons and things like that are sorted. So we have a sorter screen here, which sorts all metallic materials into its own line, storage line. And then everything after here would just technically be gravel, which then would be crushed and then converted into gravel, which is this line, right? So we just segment our whole plant so that way we don't have to use exploits for power or anything like that. And we can have a plant that can handle up to 16 players pounding 800 trucks into it in 6 hours, right? So now this
more efficient run that way too, actually.
Yeah, you get a mathematical faster plant that way, because the plant can. I guess you can explain that to him, Grumpy. The how the plant processes a unit.
Yeah. So I mean, if let's say you start off at the front of your plant and you have 300 units getting pulled through the plant at a time. Now, what happens when you drop some units out? So you drop out 30 coal out of the 300 units. Now you have 270. For the remainder of that line, it's going to be 270 until it either dumps or it gets stored. There's no way to get it back up to 300. The only way to get it back up to 300 is to drop it into another line. So by dropping it into another line, particularly since we're dropping 6 lines into 4, we can actually get that number back up, and now our next segment can actually be pulling 600 units at a time, or in that case, it's pulling 1,200 units at a time out of the hopper.
So our downtime is more efficient between trucks because we actually have headroom in the lines processing. And as we get further away from the plant, that will have time to process and it won't stack up, right? And if it does stack up, it stacks up in the hopper heads, which is fine. Right? So that's why we drop into hoppers in our junction points, and that's also our power break in the system. Right? Hopefully this makes sense to you guys. And that's why we're dirt nerds, boys. Dirt nerds in the chat. Let's go, boys. Hype it up. And this is many, many, many hours of chatting with the developer that literally codes it to make sure we're mathematically correct when we're talking about these things with you. Because the last thing we want to do is misinform people and things like that, right? There's already enough of that going on in this community. Dirt ears, yike. Let's go.
Oh,
But
well,
that's
one reason we have to do it too is we have how do we test it unless we know how it operates, right?
Yeah, exactly. How do we know the parameters and what it can do and what it should do? And honestly, what the players want out of it, right?
More money.
I actually do have the video for the productions guide, but it's more of just a single line explaining how pretty much the production tutorial video is. It kind of is in a way. It was a way of me being a smartass of saying it doesn't really matter which way you build the plant as long as you sort it out however you want to sort it out. Because a single line operation for a single player, none of this is really relevant to you unless you're running a bagger through a line, and that's a completely different scenario. Because that thing can pump dirt more than anything can run, so it doesn't really matter, right? But I will be doing an upgraded production tutorial video once some things get changed. I guess I'll leave it at that, right? Some stuff has to change first before I put time into making another video for that. Which is, I'll break that. I'll break all this down for you guys into power modules and why, when, how. But stuff is getting changed, so it's just a matter of when it's getting changed. But that's why we do what we do. That's why we run this way. And then, so in addition, well, why don't you guys run automation? Okay. Reason why we don't run automation is because this save that we're on, the Mine Rescue series, was started before all this new production and automation happened. And to run these numbers and keep them valid and keep the integrity of the save throughout the year, we had to make the effort of saying, well, we have to build, even though we have a whole new production system, we want to keep it original as we can so these values don't get all dumb all of a sudden, right? And on top of it, we play with 16 players, so having these big, gigantic automation factories on saves this size will cause problems. So we sacrifice doing that because we can do the numbers and run the statistics and stats. We do it that way, so that way we can gain more performance for the multiplayer. Because yeah, so I mean that's why we do it that way. That's why we just process and record. We don't need to craft. We already make billions of dollars. We make about $50 to $60 million a day just in raw ore. Right? So yeah, making more money is kind of pointless in a sense, right? Go take a look on these guys, see how they're doing. How you guys doing down here? How you guys coming along?
Getting a good chuckle out of watching Spence drive that tiny thing around these big trucks.
How the loaders doing? How you guys feeling down here?
It's not flat.
No, it's looking good. I think so. I just came over and take a look. How you think they're doing, chat?
Aiden had a little incident, but he's recovered nicely.
Okay. If you want, actually, let's see, Rick, you're almost done. Are you just gonna come up here actually and start his line here? Because you're gonna probably beat him to the end of your line.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come right up there.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Is there a
That's
max
why I
money
didn't
limit?
put
Yeah,
up
it's like 2.4 billion or something like that. You can have. We've hit it we hit it multiple times. We send it to the bank, and then I delete my company funds. I've deleted probably.
You're good.
30 billion in my time of playing this game. Yeah, I've deleted about 30 billion. Man, if you guys have any questions, today is a learning day. Today is a is a thing. If you guys want to come in and play, we have I think we have some slots.
2 slots?
2 slots open. Yeah, we're just chilling. Just good day to come in and play because today is a learning day and getting some of you guys new in there and teach you guys some stuff. Dopey, I do got to get Dopey's stream up and running, so bear with me for a second, guys. It'd be 4 streams we have on YouTube. Hacker. Hacker.
I'm sure you'll get that a bunch of times once I start. You know you've been hacked, right?
You've been hacked, dude.
Oh,
There's some woman playing on your stream. Split.
There's a woman playing on your stream. Yeah, true. Right. I mean, it kind of fits my channel name, like Splitintwo, right? 2 people playing, like it kind of. Someone said your name, your channel name finally makes sense after all these years with Dopey streaming on your channel.
Oh my!
Has some validity.
Say something when I'm not going to say it.
Has some validity to it. No. Hey, what's up, Mark? Scrolling through YouTube and found this stream. Well, welcome.
Benji, you can come on up here for a rec, and I'll stay here and let Ark, because Ark needs to dig all this out by loader anyway.
Yeah,
Go live.
I'm noticing that.
Hit a stream, and we're gonna add Dopies. Goodness, do I even have a pre-done stream? Do I not?
Man,
I do.
you are gonna have me have about 13 TVs around me watching all these streams, aren't you?
Schedule. You ready to go now, Dopey? Okay. What time is it? I'll just put yours for 1. Send me data when you're ready. Yeah. I'm just looking at the channel and it's like, damn, dude. Think how crazy it's going to be when I actually get everything up and running, though. There could be, I might max out the, actually, I'm pretty close to maxing out. Dopey stream might not even go up live today. Hold on 1 second. Let me take a look. Did I max out YouTube on how many live streams I can have? No.
I didn't know there was.
Why is this game never pop out on Steam or somewhere? This game is on Steam.
Yeah.
What is the final purpose of this, of this game? The final purpose of this game is so I'll be honest with you guys about it. You guys all know what early access games are. This game is not early access, but the devs put it out as a way for people to kind of just dig holes, right? Like big, massive mines, like crazy massive mines. We've dug everything you see. We've dug, and this is about over 8,000 man hours now to dig out this, because we've been doing everything like conventional mining, like how you see here, like how you see a lot of this going on. Like it's a lot of hours for us to do all this, and the game was never meant to do anything else. So it was only designed to be a sandbox for the developers to put in equipment and things like that. But the game took off. Like I've been playing it since day 1, and I've literally been trying to help the devs grow this game from nothing. Like literally 5 people were playing this game when I started streaming it, and now there's like over 1,000 on good day, and even more than that. So it's with that happening and a bunch of people coming in to play it and stuff like that over the last couple of years, it's grown, and they've been making enough money to have a normal job and put money into building the game even more. So the game's continually growing. It's not early access though, and so it's a work in progress. But man, they do a lot of work, and I can guarantee you, it's not like any other dev team that you can see from a big AAA company. These guys have no publisher, so they fund the game themselves and they have to have jobs, right, to pay bills. So it's a labor of love now at this point, and they're trying their best. They're not actually like, I know they probably hate when I say this, they're not seasoned developers. They're modders trying to learn to be developers. Right? So, and that is just the truth. Right? So but they're doing a good job when we can dig big holes and we can play with our friends and mine. Their update cadence is very fast. Pretty much. And sometimes it's a little too fast and maybe they should stop and do a little R&D more first before doing things, but they are doing a good job. Equipment will never be the problem in this game. People have actually been a little upset because they've added so much equipment versus other things. So yeah, so the purpose of this game right now is pretty much the main portion of it is digging. There is a vast building and now automation process systems, as you saw over here with this with the wash plant. So we're running material and processing it into different things, and you can also craft them into different things. So it's a sandbox crafting, digging game simulator, so to speak, right? So, and they're still adding more and more to it, more complexity to the game as they start to learn how to develop these different, more complex systems for the game, and so on and so forth. So it's been right now. Out of War is a journey, is how I look at it. It's a journey. We don't even. I don't think they even know exactly what it's going to be in the very end and how it's going to look. I think we all have an idea of what we would all like in our head. And I think everybody has a valid look at what they may want. Who really knows what it's going to be like? I still don't believe they truly know what the end goal is, what the end is going to be. If I was to guess, I would say it's probably going to lean towards what we have right now mixed with farm sim. And what I mean by that is, like, right now the world is just a big giant world that you can dig everywhere. There's nothing else. And a lot of players aren't some players love it, but I think the mainstream genre market is kind of like, I get lost too easy. You see how many people need help. You see how, but the pure sandbox players are like, yeah, but they'd only use 1% of the map. Like, we have one of the biggest open pit mines in this game, and we are only using like a percentage of the map. So there's so much of the world that could be added in and do things. This map is massive, 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 and you can deform it. I think they've done a great job. Yeah, it's been an awesome ride, man. Every year it's like, and I'm not trying to act like a shill for them. It's just that, being one of the main promoters of this game for three years plus, I've seen every update. I've tested every update, every iteration of the game. And it has came a long way. I remember day one, go back and watch my very first Out of War video. I was very optimistic. I was very leery. I was like, I don't know, boys. This could be a scammer. Yeah, I was like, I don't know, dudes. I don't know, bros.
We're not very. At the time they were talking about we weren't ever going to get multiplayer, and but now
Yes, true.
Right?
From me talking with Christian, the developer, I remember many talks where I'm like, dude, you should really think about adding MP. And this was like year one. And it's like, nope, can't, not doing it. And then I remember he told me about 6-7 months before MP he said, well, I got something to tell you. We're actually going to go for MP. Just don't say anything. But that's because his company grew. And honestly, for me, I love watching the company grow. I love watching them learn. I love the process of watching these guys work unimpeded by publishers. It's amazing. Like, it's awesome to watch that. As a content creator, that's what I like to watch. I like that over the game itself, actually, to be honest. If I'm being brutally honest about it, I love watching them have a breakthrough in their learning process of building this game as developers and humans, right? Like, I like that more than the game. Like, the game's the bonus to me, but that whole thing is cool. It's been really cool. They're really good people.
I think that's one thing that happens with people don't understand that if there was a publisher or if this was a true development team with people who had extensive experience in development, all this stuff would have been pre-planned a long time ago, and they'd just be following the plans they had made all along.
Yeah, and there's never any introduction.
And we're seeing new stuff get introduced because it makes sense, and you don't typically get that with most developers.
Hey, Split, did they ever say what gift they were giving you?
You're getting a little wide in your dig mod. Make sure you tighten back up towards the wall a little bit.
Just getting Dopey Stream up and running. Yeah, I'm
You're good.
excited, man, for the future of the game. Like every year, I'm like, I can't wait to see what they do this year. I think that they had, if I was to guess, and this is purely a guess or an assumption, I don't get too far into the dealings of the game with Christian and stuff like that and the dev team, even though I'm pretty close with them. Because it's just none of my business, right? And I don't want to interject that deep, right? Like I don't want to know those things because that would ruin things for me. I feel like last year they had a lot of pressure to appease people that are very unrealistic of how long it takes to actually build a game in the industry without having 30 people working on a game. And you can see that on Steam. You can see that on the forums where people are complaining constantly and think the devs are horrible and things like that, right? But and to touch on what Grumpy said, I've been a part of a lot of developments, a lot of video games, and most of the time before that game hits the market, it's been being built for almost 2 years by a large team. So when the game hits, it's already had years of work. Yeah, and you know what I mean?
Every
And
system has been thought out and set. There's no adding new production systems because it's already been designed for 2 years.
yeah, so and even at that point, they have their DLCs already built too, and they already have 2 or 3 or 4 updates already built, ready to go, right, for the game by the time it hits the market. So yeah, that's what happens when you have big money behind you. But what you lose is what, and we talked about this on the podcast with Christian, the developer. We talked about this. He has just not found a publisher that'll give them the freedom to do what the community wants. Do you know what that means? That means Christian can quit his job. The rest of his people that work for him build this game can quit their jobs and solely focus on this. He doesn't want to give up the power of this community to a publisher that doesn't give a shit about the community or the game. They want to make money. That is a huge move for somebody like them to say, nope, you're going to put the game into a direction we don't want, and it's going to turn into another gold mining simulator. That's not what this community wants. We already know that. Everybody's already said we don't want that. We like things about gold mining simulator, but we don't want it to just be another gold mining simulator game where you're following down this little hunky-dory path and you're mining this little teeny thing and then that's it, right? The razzle dazzle, and that's about all it is. Gimmicky stuff like that, right? That's what happens. So I honestly, slow clap for Christian for standing up for that, and then also his team, which could be getting a problem. I don't know if they're getting stable. I have no clue, right? We don't know. But hopefully they are making enough money off this game to do that. If they are, props to them. That's awesome. They built something great, and I'm looking forward to that. I like it, man. They're good dudes. They're good dudes, bros. Like straight up.
Sorry, go ahead.
You're good. I thought that's why you stopped.
Are there things broken? Absolutely. Not saying that this game doesn't have janky broken shit all the time. And trust me, we've reported 99% of it. It's whether or not they can work on it or fix it if it's in their control to fix it. Some things are not in their control. They can't fix things without breaking copyright licenses or licensing deals through plugins that they're using, right? So they have to uphold standards of practice on Unreal and the marketplace for assets and things like that, right? There are rules to these things, boys, whether you believe it or not, and you're on Reddit and freaking out like a crazy person. There are rules. You can't just take stuff and use it and then not pay. You know what I mean? There are rules you have to abide by, and some things are out of their hands. Like the dirt technically has no physics. It's a sheet of paper that makes it look like this, and as we dig down, it's generated in real time and do a new layer when you take each scoop. It really has no physics. The vehicles have physics. If he was to drop that scoop right here, I'm going to show you. See this giant rock in my hand? It looks like Rock Fister Boy. I'm going to do something to Mog here to prove a point.
You're not.
Okay, fine. I'll
Oh,
go do it to
God.
Rick. Rick can handle it. Don't do it to the Green Horde. Oh, I can't do it right now. They're saving. Rip. I'm go do it to Rick.
Oh
That's it.
yeah.
Oh, I was
coming for
wondering
you,
why I
Rick.
couldn't dig.
I'm coming for you, Rick.
Same.
All right.
So this rock in my hand is technically, it's actually technically in its current state. It is not even part of the voxel digging world. It is an entity that has a value in my inventory. That piece of dirt, right? It's not even, has no physics, has nothing. It's just in my hand as a value. That goes for the things that are in these guys' buckets that they're digging. Same thing applies. It's just in a different form. I'll demonstrate what it is and how it works to the physics on the vehicle. The vehicles have great physics. The reason how they have great physics is because when you look at the trucks, do I have a truck in my inventory?
Hey, Grumpy, I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back.
Not allowed. No, just kidding. All right, you want to know how the physics are great in this game? Watch this. Watch the suspension. Yeah, the suspension all flexes independently and stuff like that. The weight. The only reason why it bounced so much is because there's not a dampening effect when it's coming down to the ground, right? But when you're driving over things, right, the vehicle is articulating with the ground properly, and it's not flying off like a spaceship. The physics on the vehicles are fine. Could they use a little tweaking? Absolutely. But I guess I could demonstrate it. So what's in my hand is technically the same equivalent as this concrete block. It's an immovable object, right? So what happens? What do you think would happen when you take this immovable object and you put it onto this ground plane, which has no physics additions? It has none. Me changing this ground is not really even a physics change. It's just a calculation change of the mesh on the ground, right? So, and how long is it saving for? But we'll just say, so that is the same as this, but this dirt has reform. Reform is just manipulation and a change of the ground, which is still technically what? It's an immovable object. So this vehicle can't move objects with its tires, right? So if I go like this and place dirt, see how it moved? That is not a physics issue. It's not a physics issue, but most people yell at the devs and say the physics are horrible. They're just not understanding that that's not a physics problem. That's the ground, immovable object, unless it has a cutting box. The truck tires don't have a cutting box, right? Same thing as this concrete block, right? It's going to push this vehicle around. I'm going to say if I put it in free place, let's see here. If I go free place and I put it in the tire, if it'll let me because we're in multiplayer, that is technically what's happening to you guys, right? Multiplayer has a little bit of a desync issue on building. But that's what's happening. So that's why people think the physics of the dirt is garbage. There is no physics, dudes. There is none. That remerge is not a physics. That's just a manipulation of the terrain, right? So there's a huge misconception that the physics are horrible in this game. They're using an industry standard called PhysX, is what they're using. There's only one other engine or plugin for these engines that would be technically better, but it's not really widely used because it's a prototype it was a prototype built for Unreal 5 called Chaos. Or 1 point, it was on 4 point something, but that was an early prototype. Right, so just kind of like trying to clean up some misconceptions about the game and things like that, because a lot of people run right to the physics of the dirt need to be changed. Well, if there's no physics to be changed, then what the hell can they really do with it, right? All of it is a gimmick. It's a gimmick, like the dozer, for instance. You guys have been hearing me talk about the dozer. Let's talk about that for a second, because that's going to be an upcoming change, right? Talk about that for a second. All right. Most people's problems with the dozer is there's two mains. Feels like it's driving on ice. Yes, that's because a lot of people do this. Of course, it's going to feel like you're driving on ice because you're not contacting the ground hardly at all. You're only contacting back here when you should be contacting on the whole pad because you're over pushing. Right? That's one of the major issues. As well as when you're driving, this happens. Oh, cool. We made a bump. Okay, watch. So what happens is when you're pushing, then all of a sudden, oh, that happens. I can't make my ground flat because that keeps happening. Well, the gimmick fix is this. Nothing could ever spawn underneath the dozer. That's not a physics problem. That's just a gimmick to fix an issue, right? So how do you make something drive flat when an immovable object is spawning underneath of a movable object? You don't allow it to spawn underneath a movable object. It's a gimmick. It's not a physics fix. That's all we've been trying to teach people about is stuff like that, right? But sadly, people want to think it's a physics issue, and all they care about is yelling at the developers that it's a physics problem. So the developers literally have to go in and figure out gimmick fixes because there is no physics fix that they can fix. You have to trick the player into believing it's something that it's not. That's all video games are. I'm sorry to burst your bubbles. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Development is literally just a gimmick to making you believe something's happening.
Technically has more realistic physics than lots of games.
Yes, it does. Because most games lock the vehicle tracks. They lock a point right here on the ground to the ground plane, and it has limitations on what it can do and how fast it can accelerate away from this plane. It's called graph floating. They don't do that. They have a full physics object on an immovable ground plane that can only be moved with a movable blade or something like that, right? Hopefully that didn't just blow your brain or piss you off, but I'm not just trying to explain how these things actually work, and expectations are key, really, right? So that's why people say I'm a shill, because I'm so tired of talking about it over 3 years because people just don't get it and they want to rage out on me about it. But I can educate people as much as I want. They're still going to rage out, right? Look at the tracked vehicles in Roadcraft, the garbage that gets stuck in everything. Yeah, because they're graph floating. That's why all of a sudden it tweaks out, spazzes out, and all of a sudden it looks like your mom's vibrator is going across the floor, and then it yeets itself into outer space.
Yeah.
Right? Because they're graph floating. They're just tricking you. They're tricking you to believe that there's physics in the game when there's really Out of War has a lot of physics. A lot. Adding more weight to the vehicles will do nothing other than make that ricochet happen even faster. So the vehicles have to be perfectly balanced, or else they will just turn into a spaceship, regardless. You know? If you know I can hear Dopey in the background, that's fine. There's nothing I can do. We can't really do anything about that. She's literally sitting right next to me. It's okay. But my microphone's activated and talking, and she's talking, you're going to hear her. Hopefully that's not bothering anybody.
I guess they want you to kick her out or something?
Yeah, you're banished to the living room. That's it.
Wow.
Thank you guys for being so welcoming to new folks.
No problem, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry I had to talk so much, but you know what I mean? That's one thing I always have to apologize after stream is like, because I'm trying to answer people's questions and stuff like that during stream, and that's really important to me. So I do always apologize to you guys that are coming into play. Reading my chat is really important. So,
Christian, can I back up, please? Thank you.
Only because you said please.
You got a player joining in?
no, that's an image in my mind I don't want. Sorry, Chad. I kind of winged that one in there real quick, didn't I, there, Nick? It was like, no, Split, no.
And you were starting to go downhill there a little bit, but me and Christian kind of fixed you up. Maybe to just not curl down quite so far.
No problem at all. Yeah, 2026 for me is education on what is actually possible and using my expertise in this industry that I do have from my past history with, well, Gold Rush the game and now this game for the last 3 years. So I have about 9 years of solely digging game testing as like lead testers and also developing things in Unreal on my own pet projects and stuff like that. I think the biggest thing is just a misconception of what actually can and cannot be done, right? And just a little bit of patience and understanding. And I think this community can be really good. I want to see people supporting each other. I want to see people, but I want to see people stop spreading misinformation. Right? There's so many people that keep telling people this game's early access, and then people use that as a weapon against the devs. So
But this game
That's-
hasn't been around very long. Whenever it's been out for 3 years.
Yeah, or this game. Yeah, this game hasn't been around very long, but it's been out for
Yeah.
over 3 years plus. It's just kind of crazy, right?
Misinformation.
Yeah, I mean, if the main thing I stream for and why I like doing YouTube videos is I like helping people that get frustrated with a game. Instead of quitting, I can maybe, if they can get my content in any way, that it can help them not be frustrated, right? Because I know for me, I love YouTube whenever I've been irritated with a game, that I've been able to go and look at a video, and if the content creator did a good job, I wasn't frustrated anymore. You know, it made the game more enjoyable. And Teddy over here dropping the 20 banger, bro. Can we get the hypes in the chat? Get the W's for this legend. Let's go. Let's go.
Legends, bro.
I'll give him a little W and a big W.
Yeah, no
I'm
doubt.
gonna give it an E for efficiency too.
Gonna give it an E for efficiency. Oh yeah, dudes.
Heck yeah.
Right,
I do-
right in front of me. Load. We need a loader right in front of me. Clean up a little bit. Whenever.
Roger that.
Can you break me out of the hospital now? I think it's around $1,400 round trip for me to buy tickets there, Teddy. Oh, I think 20 gifted will cover it, bud.
Oh, Aiden got you.
And so Dopey just informed me that she said that you need to take care of yourself, Teddy, and get healed up, bro. Like, you need to listen to the doctors, and you need to take your medication and your antibiotics, buddy. Chat, can we get, don't be praising Teddy right now. You need to tell him to take care of himself right now. Before he loses a finger, right? Like, or part of his hand, or his hand.
You need that to play games.
Yeah, dude.
Keep that in mind.
Oh yeah.
Not being a noob and get
Go ahead
well.
and pull into that corner way down there. They can excavate all this.
Yeah.
Check out
I'm just
the.
getting that low end.
We'll kill the dings right now. You're kind of enjoying the dings over there, Dopey?
Oh, he's got an operation coming up, huh?
Oh, you got an wait, not be able to
Perfect.
eat for. Damn. Oh, dude, don't tell me that if they do the operation, I hope they like, you know, where they like graft the hand onto a certain part of the body. I hope they do it right onto his face, like Mini-Me, like
Got a little
like with his
pinky coming out of
pinky.
the forehead.
No, a pinky coming off the side of his cheek, dude. So it looks like he's doing the Austin Powers, you know?
Oh yeah.
They're gonna put your pinky where your winky should be? That's what Dopey just said.
Oh no.
Oh no, Chad. Oh, dude. This is what we do to donators over here. We harass them. We don't praise them, we harass them.
They come back for more.
What was that? Man.
Take his winky to replace his pinky.
Yep. Take his winky and replace it with his pinky. Good. They explained who it does, but not paying attention is I don't like it.
At least you'd have a bigger winky then.
Explain to you, but you didn't pay attention. They're gonna give you a breast implants. He's gonna wake up with boobs.
They already have. What do you mean? He already has boobs.
That's gonna be an interesting community meetup. Bungle shows up with boobs. I'll see if I missed a couple questions here. Oh, let's see. You got spammed up thing. How does the plant work in the game? Like selling plants? Like plants? Like trees? Or like washed plants? Or building plants? Could you elaborate a little bit on your thing there, Shadow? Hey, take it easy, Mark. Gonna check on the game on Steam. Then happy digging. You too, man. Good luck. And if you jump in and play and you want to come in, you have any other more questions, come on in and say what's up. We're in Discord. We have a lot of people playing that are more than helpful in the Out of War section of my Discord too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to get my hands on the new dozer. Right? It's gonna get to, I'm what I'm hoping. What I'm hoping is nothing spawns underneath of it, right? And they've added like a little bit of a smoothing effect underneath the dozer. This is my hopes. I don't know if this is actually my hope is nothing can spawn underneath the dozer. The remerge in front of it is like 20 to 30% more, so we don't lose as much by pushing dirt, and a little bit more windrow on the side effect, like a little bit more dirt pushing off to the sides. Other than that, I mean, that's for me personally, that's the only thing that's kind of irritating, because in situations where you're playing with MP, it can be a little, bumpy.
I'm not sure how they're going to handle is how do you push long rows and keep the dirt pushed out ahead of you? It's going to be
Well, realistically, you
challenging, right?
Realistically, you don't in real life. When you're slot pushing, it's only so much, and you're that the extra is being pushed off to the side, right?
Yeah.
So when you're dozing like that, you're not dozing huge deep amounts like blade deep, right? Because the only time that's ever happening is generally when you're in very loose material, like mud or something, like you're pushing some mud or some brush,
you have
right?
to be able to push the dirt up and mount it up into the place, because you can't
Yes.
push into solid dirt like that.
No. Well, you can a little bit, but it's very, 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 very difficult on the machine, and and it's already kind of ready to give up anyways. It's loose. It's it's pushing overburden versus pushing pushing a cut that's already been thawed. And that's my experience with it, right? Like, so it's, and like I made the joke, it was about I made the joke about the dozers. Well, they could add permafrost real easy and just make the skating effect the way it is right now, because they have that down pat, right?
Yeah.
It'd be awesome, man. Sorry, I didn't know selling the plant material, like the trees or wash plant. Selling of the wash plant material, like when you sell something, all you have to do is go into your menu, like hit P, go into your menu, click sell, and then if you want to sell parts after you've broken them down with a fast or a sledgehammer, you can just come in and drag them, or you can hold down control and then just click them and it'll sell them, and you'll have your money go up. Now, if you're talking about auto selling, see, I don't know there's multiple things that could branch off of your question. So I can help you if I can get a little bit more insight on what you're talking about. Monday Greenhorn and helping out day to day. That's what we're going to call this day today. Guys are working good, man. Pushing that cut line back. I like it. I like what I see over here, chat. Hell yeah.
If you're just getting started, there's a truck over there. You can just grab a truck and come down here and kind of wait in line for somebody to fill you up.
So those arrows near the wash plant, they're like indicating direction that you're supposed to turn as you're coming into the wash plant, or direction that the trucks are supposed to go through the wash plant?
Through the wash plant.
Your Out of War series always reminds me of the your guy is probably out cheating. What's actually happening? A group of guys getting together to dig a random hole. Lol. Huh?
Oh.
I was like, pretty much, yeah.
The meme. Oh.
I was like, huh?
Nailed it.
Yeah, we just digging holes. Like, there's nothing going on here other than digging a hole. What's the bagger map called? What do we name that?
The bagger map?
Bagger map? Or are you talking about the one that came in? Oh, the okay. You're talking about the wash plant auto sell, like auto selling dirt. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, that's what Shadow was talking about. Okay, yeah, I can go run over there and explain that for you, dude. You're talking about Coal Country, the one that's on the DLC. Yeah, that's what the DLC one is called Coal Country. But you're talking about the bagger map that I came up with. Yeah, that one's just a bagger map. You can download. You can get that download on my Discord. So auto selling is pretty simple. You just have to make sure that you are making sure that you want it, whatever's going to be dropped into it's going to be sold. So that's all ore materials. You can't drop processed boxes into it, right? So you don't have these ones, but you'll have these ones in the game, right? These are just called trommels, but these are wash plants. So the purpose of a wash plant is to clean pay dirt and into like gold, diamonds, rubies, and things like that. Well, how would you strip anything else after that out? The wash plant does a great, the trommel does a great job for that. So the trommel does two things. The trommel does, it sorts pay dirt and dirt out of it, and everything else passes straight through. Yo.
I think you're still on SkyCam view.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so this is the one. This is the wash plant here that I'm talking about. Everything will pass through this. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I was showing everybody. Big noob. Yeah, this is the wash plant right here. So many views, lots of things. Like I got Grumpy View. I can't even watch Dopey's stream right now. And we got SkyCam. What are you playing, Dopey? You in prison?
Huh?
You exchanging TP for goods? What the hell? I'm like, this is not out of war. What the hell's going on over here?
That is a funny game. I love it.
Okay. All right.
Is that
So
the one that has the digging in it?
yes,
Yeah,
you dig.
with the spoon.
Yeah, you dig a hole. Okay,
See,
so
even your wife plays digging games.
we're always digging something around here.
She won't play out of ore, but she'll dig a hole in a prison.
In a prison, yeah. All right, let's get back to this question. So yeah, this is the wash plant. You're gonna want to use a wash plant. A sluice box will store all the gold and good stuff in here. Okay. That being said, if it's just you and you're playing like a little mom and pop mine, you don't need an elaborate extra sorter after. You just need because all your good stuff will be stored in the wash plant, and the only thing that will come out is gonna be dirt. Then you can just put an auto sell point right underneath the drop point, right? But if you want to auto sell dirt and have all your stuff go into a bigger storage container because maybe you run a lot of material, you're going to want to use a wash plant here. Make sure it says wash plant because the wash plant will just go straight through, right? So then everything will go through. Same rule applies. Dirt and pay dirt go out the bottom back here and drop out. Everything else that has value goes out the back, right? So therefore, you can do another sort and get rid of your pay dirt out the back into your auto seller. And then everything else will go into a storage. Like this. That's how we do our auto sellers. So that way, and these are just drop trommels, which you guys can't get. So, answer the question, do you need water? No. Water is just a bonus to making the wash plant more efficient. You'll get more out of it. We don't use that because the save never had it originally when we made it, so we're trying to keep our numbers to pretty much what they were when the plants first came out. Any other questions? Hopefully that helped. So.
Anyone got the compactor?
Got a shovel.
Down here.
I'll go hop on it.
I've been hitting it. That's why I was asking. Or on the shovel, anyways.
Yeah, your trommel is always a good from dirt and pay dirt. So, yeah, you can just use it as a way to sort again and then drop the other stuff out the bottom. Oh. Guys are in here working today. And we're at $2.3 million. Nice job, dudes. Keep it rolling. That's just in dirt sold too, by the way.
Yeah, all the diamonds and rubies are going to Dopey.
Oh, it's my fan back here. Turned it on. Dopey's like, is your computer getting ready to take off? Nope. I need a new fan. I think the bearings of my fan are broken. I'm gonna try to fix it like I fixed my keyboard. Nope, didn't fix it. All right, yeah, the bearings are shot. They're torched. Stop making so much noise, fan. It's hot in here. All these computers in my office are making it hot. Buy a new one. Shut up, fan. Hell. Thing's brutal back there. It is dead. That thing is torched. It's one, it's one of those, like those tower fans. I have one of those sitting behind me, and I have a mesh back chair, so that way it blows cool air on my back and stuff like that. So I don't like, sitting in front of all these computers. It gets pretty warm. Then do we have Dopey's computer? But we got 3 i9s in this room running at max, pretty much, for 5 to 6 hours a day. And it's just like, and plus so the issue that we have is that the door to our office has to be shut because the kittens can't be in here when we're streaming, because they are just full blown chaos right now. They can't control themselves at all, and they run over my desk at Mach 2 and around back of my computers, and they're just ripping cords out, and they just, you know what I mean? I don't want my whole stream to be dealing with cats, you know what I mean? So love them to death, but they gotta be in the they gotta be in the living room while we're streaming. Till they can calm down a little bit. They're just, they're what, how old are they now? 4 months. Yeah, 4 months on the 22nd. Any other questions? Feel free, guys. Feel free. Today's a great day if you guys have any questions. I cannot
boys.
What was that?
I gotta run. Loader's parked over here. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Thank you, dude. Have a good one. Thanks for coming in.
Yep. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, bro.
Yep.
Peace out, brother.
Yeah, I think
Anybody
it's
else want to run
Aiden.
loader? Or? Yeah, Aiden.
Yeah, that was Aiden. Yeah. I got it right. What about a window AC or a mini?
Hey, Rick, why don't we have you and Logger switch out, then you can run the longer line at the moment.
During the winter, it's okay. I just open my window, put a fan in the window, blowing air in. It's gonna be the summertime. It's gonna be hard, so I'm gonna have to get a nice AC this year. It's got too much tech in here, and the boys should be okay by summertime. They'll be old enough to understand. They're just spun because they're so young. That's Wobbles right there. He's our boy. We from my mama cat that we just had. She gave us 6 boys, and that's Wobbles. And this is Charlie. Yes, I know. Don't say it, chat. Don't say it. But that is Charlie. He is a Scottish fold. He's got his little folded ears. His brother didn't get him, but he's got that mustache, bros.
You want to grab a loader and help clean up a little bit there, Velcro? Be helpful.
Yeah, no problem.
That's my boy right there. Yeah, that's Dictator Charlie. Talk about a controversial streamer cat, right? Holy crap, dude.
We wouldn't trade that cat for the world.
He does look like a little weasel, dude. I say he looks like a little ferret all the time. He's a fat boy. Holy, compared to Wobbles, he's thick, dude. He's thick. He's a good boy. He's getting a good little personality on him. Yeah, I'm in Florida. All the techs in one room. I would die without a window unit. Yeah, we don't need it here during, like, we only need it for certain parts of the year, and it wouldn't be a problem if we had the door open to the living room. But the boys, the crazy madhouse is in the living room, so. Let's adjust
Don't
Sky
believe
Cam.
that's a save.
Somebody's loading there, say either one.
Somebody might be coming back in. I don't know. Probably could be a save. Just move Sky Cam a little bit. Guys are actually running pretty good. They're getting that chomp down.
Oh man, you're gonna put it right on me. Huh?
Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna put it right on you, dude.
Oh well, when I go off this cliff because I'm not paying attention, you'll have.
Should have named him Charlie for Charlie Chaplin. That's what his name is. That's why I named him Charlie. His name is Charlie.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Well, it couldn't be the other name, that's for sure, because that couldn't be said all the time on stream.
Charlie Sheen?
Not the other mustache I was thinking of, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that like I said, I probably have one of the most controversial streamer animals with him.
He who must not be named.
He who must not be named on stream.
Hey, while you guys are sitting, how about you and Rick switch out lines?
Yeah.
Since Rick's digging a little faster, he can cut the rest of that line out back.
Yeah, he's.
No way, we don't have Rick held up.
Am I cutting it or no?
Mog. No, you can cut.
I was just getting off the edge. I was following the outside edge. Is all I'm really doing.
Mog, if you can jump out and switch excavators with Rick.
Yeah, just a second.
Yeah. You're doing pretty good. I can tell you're starting to speed up some, but he's still a little bit quicker than you. He's got a little more experience. You're doing fine.
Rick be blazing through that dirt.
Right.
If another truck wants to line up behind me, I'm going to go ahead.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. He's mostly full. There's no reason. If you're mostly full, you can go ahead and bring your trucks if you need to, guys. He's right.
Yeah, look at all the people joining Discord. Holy cow, bros. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's Waldo.
Yeah. Tear up the dirt.
In Germany and the Netherlands, the other name is pretty common. Yeah, yeah, it is, Chris. I agree. It is very common. Last name, yeah. First name, yeah. It is a very common thing. We just unfortunately have to stay away from it because it's a flag word. You know, it's flagged all the time in the algorithm. So, and there's no way in hell she said she's letting you name Charlie that. Yeah, that Charlie fits him. He's a little crazy. He's a good boy. Well, Wobbles fits Wobbles because he's got one marble in his head. He is. Yeah, he's a funny cat. He makes barriers at the house to try to blockade me so that way he can stand on top of them. And he tries to bully me, dude. Like, he posts up on me like he's gonna fight me. Then he roars like a lion. He tries to bully me, bro. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, look at me, Dad. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. Let's go. I'm gonna fight you. She's mine. Mom's mine. Like, I'll reach over to pet him, dude, and he'll roar like a lion. And if I touch Dopey, he looks at me and goes, meow.
Ark, we can just clean that up and let the excavators take it from there. As long as there's enough room for trucks now.
All right.
Do they play fight all the time? Oh yeah, they love it. They love each other, man. They're perfect little buddy brothers. They always protected each other from the other 4 boys, because Luna had 6, and Wobbles used to get picked on because Wobbles was Luna's favorite. She favored him, and Dopey knew she was keeping Wobbles, so she also gave him obviously attention because she was keeping him. And the other kittens just despised Wobbles for it, and Charlie would stick up for him when they were ganging up on him and come in there and just beat them all up. But yeah, they're little buddies. They're always either cuddling with Amanda or me, or they're cuddling with each other right next to us, or sleeping on my freaking head. I just got the game, and you like my videos, man. I appreciate that. And welcome to the game, man. If you have any questions, feel free to say what's up and ask. Never feel afraid to ask any questions. Sorry, I don't want to go forward anymore. I'm kind of just wedged in here between your work areas.
I'm kind of tired of front loading anyways, Grumpy. Kind of works out.
You got a good. Well, you did good though.
Yeah, you're fine.
You did a nice job.
You did fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Anybody else want to take over the front loader, man?
You didn't do bad. You went uphill a little bit, but I'd rather have you go uphill a little bit than dig a hole. So.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
It's all good.
Today's Greenhorn training day on the benches, so we're just taking a back seat and letting people jump in the big equipment and run the bench layers. So come on in and give everybody a crack at operating, so that way we're not always having the stick time and share love, right? Who was the runt of the litter? Actually, Charlie was. No, Charlie was always the smallest. Charlie, she originally had 5, and it took her about 4 hours to get 5 of them out. And then Dopey and I finally got some sleep that night. And she seemed like she had a pretty easy labor, and like morning came and we were sitting there and we were like, okay, well, she had 5. They were counting 5, and it was like 12 hours later. Then all of a sudden, Dopey, I was like, hey, Dopey, okay, it seems like she's done. Like, she's all good. All the babies are there. And then Dopey and I were like, well, we ended up going to the pool and go get some hot tub and sauna time. And we come back. We're only gone for a couple hours. We come back, and Dopey, I'm sitting in here hanging out with the boys in Discord. She goes, I need you to come here real quick. I don't know if I'm just like stupid or I can't count, but I think there's 6. I think I'm counting 6. And that was Charlie. Charlie came like 6 hours later. You know, so
I think Mama was burned out.
Mama did a little bit too burnt out, I think, is what happened with poor Luna. She put every ounce and soul into having those kittens and taking care of them for 9 weeks afterwards, and then she just had enough, right?
Hey, she did what she was put there to do.
Exactly. So, what are you guys doing? We are digging a hole, bro, and letting the greenhorns run the equipment today. I gotta back up.
For a greenhorn unloader if they want to.
Yeah. Who's stepping up on the loader?
Or excavator.
Or excavator, yeah. So yeah, Charlie was definitely the smallest one compared to all of them for quite a long time. Now he's just like beefcake. He's like a fat ferret. He's like a fat ferret, dude. You have dirt in your truck, Christian, or?
No, it's just got too many trucks parked off down there.
Oh, okay. I was like, imagine something just glitched out, or I don't see the dirt.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just running the bench layer down here.
Heck.
Just pushing the layers back.
Oh wow, I did leave it a ramp, didn't I?
A little bit. It can be hard to see. That's one reason I kind of like mouse controlled loader, so I can swing my view around easier.
Yeah.
But it's a lot harder to run that way.
when I first started this whole thing was like negative 100 from your pad up there. I was like, well, let's bring it up just a little bit. I just overdid it.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, it wanders over time.
The main thing is just to have a gradual change, you know.
Yeah. Well, that was gradual. I didn't notice
Yeah,
it.
you did good. You did good.
We'll take it if
Well,
we have
hey, I
a
got a
if we have a
compliment from Grumpy. I'll take
if we have a half a meter distance over 30 haul trucks length, I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
You know. But we
Well,
try not to
yeah.
have that much because then the next time we come through and cut, we're gonna have the excavators will have a little harder of time. That's why we try to dig and we try to leave about a meter under the excavator scoop at max reach.
Yeah.
There's a method to the madness, you know. Sorry.
Get down where it's going.
Want me to send it, Grumpy?
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys had a great weekend. Like, honestly, anybody do anything crazy cool? Like, what's your guys' plan for the week?
But it's
Working.
been very relaxing.
Yeah, man. This weekend was pretty relaxed. I watched about 20 people have crash outs. That's always fun.
Enjoying our misery, huh?
Hey, sometimes you just gotta take it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Either you laugh and have fun with it, or you go crazy because other people are nuts. One or the other.
Ain't that a fact? Now you guys are gonna need to start sectioning from there back to get this arm done, or bust the loaders out and let them just smash it.
Exactly what I was planning on doing.
Alright, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, I figured we'd get one more pass with the load of the excavator back that way, then we'd have to get the rest of it with the
Yeah.
loader.
There's something underneath you, Zenji?
Nah, there's the floating dirt right above me.
I just have to grab
You're
a
probably
shovel.
the only one that can see it.
Yep. Oh, someone's
I
either
hate
someone's
that.
coming in or it's saving. Someone's joining.
Looking at the time, I think that might be a save.
Dopey said someone's.
Oh, okay then.
It's a combo, a join save.
Womp womp. 2 hours late.
You need to see if they can get that changed, Grumpy, between actual saving and someone joining.
Yeah. I agree, Split.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it's exposed easy enough for him to just change a word or something. But
Yeah, let's hope. If you guys have been subscribing on the vertical feed, it has not popped up. That's because I'm running like 4 streams on YouTube right now. And the one that gets priority is always the one that gets posted first, which is the horizontal view, the full view. and YouTube can't track all of it. So if you subscribe, you didn't hear the notification pop up. That's why. But thank you very much for subscribing. And Twitch, I'm sorry I just neglect you guys, but we still love you. Thank you very much for the follows. I tend to neglect all my notifications when they pop up when I'm explaining things to people.
I thought you fell off the cliff or something. Good heavens.
Only for the host? Let me see. No, it says the same thing. It just says saving terraform locked. Technically, it's the same thing. It's just that they're saving the world, but it's not making a save.
I mean, the host sees somebody's joining, but then it still says the save.
Yeah.
It's me, Iron.
Yeah, the host sees the player joining. They'll say, player join. Half a second.
I call it next time.
Hey, greenhorns that would like to be in the excavator, give it a shot. I'm gonna back out this way and then zoom past you here, Zench.
You're good.
Duck and weave, duck and weave.
If you're getting tired and just need a break, you let me know and I'll switch.
I can always jump in it for a little bit too.
Or Split can jump in, yeah, either way.
Yeah, I can jump in it if you want. No big deal. Whatever anybody wants to do today, man. I'm just chilling, dude. Having a good old time. Rick just wants to hurry up and get this bench layer cut back so we can put the ramp in.
Yeah, ramp.
Be careful with the R word around him.
Hell no.
Come on, Velcro. Let me get turned.
It depends on what they're loading in it, right? How much space between the material, the density of what's being loaded. It really depends. Right? Like when you're loading big rocks, it depends on where your site's at. They have to load sand in the bottom of the trucks first. But like that's mainly like 60-ton articulated trucks. I'm not sure about these big ones. Because we were never... So the site when I worked at, whenever we were digging like a river channel and there's a lot of rock, we had to, if we were putting rocks into trucks, we would call for a truck to come up with sand in it. And then we would drop the boulders in one at a time into the truck. It just helps protect and soften the truck. Where am I going? Going this way. But they also do that for noise as well, too. Are they making fun of you over here, Twitch? They said, Twitch, you guys need to make better life choices. Damn. Damn, Twitch, you guys gonna take that?
If you want to get back at him, you should definitely try to hype train.
If you want to get back at him, you should definitely hype train. Yeah, YouTube over here, they can't hunt grays properly. They all suck in. Like Old Yeller, Doc, all those guys they're still gray. Like over half of chat is gray. I mean, I don't know what you'd even say about that. YouTube be slacking lately.
It kind of catches up the loader work a little bit.
Did you want to slop out, Moog, or do you want to keep going?
Oh, just finishing up this truck.
Okay. So you don't have to get out, but I didn't know if you wanted to give somebody else another turn, or you were getting tired of digging.
Yeah,
or...
I was going to rotate out with somebody. So
nobody spoke up. So if you want it, it's yours.
At all.
Yeah, no one spoke up at all. Now today would be your prime chance to get in and run some equipment. So, but a lot of people like to just run truck and chill. So that's completely cool too. No pressure to anybody. Take as much stick time as you want there, Moog. Doing a good job.
If you get tired and want to switch out,
just holler.
It's no big deal either.
Yeah, no big deal.
I enjoyed running the front loader for that time, but I feel like it's easier to run the front loader than the excavator. 100%.
Yeah, whatever you're more proficient in is what you gotta do. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you guys need a truck over here. My bad, dude. Sorry, Rick just left him hanging.
I'm coming, Mog. Give me a sec.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Don't worry, it'll take me about that long to get the scoop.
Right.
Did mostly site work when I ran articulated. Other than that, we maxed out at 102K on the truck on the road. Yeah, we didn't have to do any road work. Oh, Magneto truck. Now he was just trying to move me.
Isn't that always fun?
Trying to push off the cliff.
He was trying to send me to my doom. Yeah, my experience in the field. I did drill hand for 2 years, so pretty much I did a lot of just bagging samples. And then the next year they needed a assistant for the dozer to help the drill rig, one of the drill rigs. So I pretty much did a drill hand and did clearing for the drill. They put me in a D11, and
nice.
So I got to do D11 for about a year. And then my last and final year, I was in excavator on the bench wall.
I don't know if you noticed this or not, Zenji, but weird. Since this whole area like slopes up this direction, if you're trying to cut from that direction, your bucket
always be at an angle.
Sideways.
Yeah, you'll always be at an
you're
angle.
always better off to come in up to 90 degrees.
Yeah.
I think that's why I have a
90
little bit of trouble there.
Yeah, his whole loader's tilted. But that's my experience. I did rock truck for about literally 5 days, right? So, but for about 5 days, I did articulated trucks, and it was a nighttime shift, and it was crap. It was like it made my hips feel like they were just gonna get ripped out of their socket. You know what I mean? Like, and it just felt like that motion of like the. Like, dude, I couldn't handle it, man. I was so glad that they only needed me for a few days. It was garbage. Ugh. Those guys that can drive haul trucks like that for years and years on end, bro. I don't know how. You guys must be like bull riders or something, dude. I don't know. I respect all haul truck drivers unless they're in the mess hall. Then it's war. You guys never replace the coffee. You guys take all the bacon.
Hey. Bacon,
you know,
though.
You take all the hot water in the shower. The showers, right? Like, come on, man.
Get a bigger tank.
No, if someone leaves the coffee pot undone, then they are coffeeless.
They get there. The problem is they get there first because we're all out there working, right? And they're driving. And when they park, they're already there, right? So we have to be shuttled, right?
Dang.
And they get there first, and it's like, well, seriously? You're gonna do us dirty like that, drivers, huh? That's why we love them, but hate them. So, you know what happens when there's no bacon, right? And you come there and the coffee's not replaced. When the shift starts back up, we high drop them. Take it, bruh. Oops, sorry. I made it an extra foot higher when I dropped that boulder in the back of your truck. That'll teach you. Oops, my bad. They're sitting there sipping on their coffee, and you give them a triple beep just to see if they're going to crap themselves. The triple honk is always, we always said, if you're going to get a triple honk, we're going to hate you forever. That's, just smashing the horn constantly. Or the worst thing is when they come in, they just hold down their horn. And especially when they're in the wrong spot. Right? That was always my pet peeve. They come in and they just lay on the horn, and it's just like, dude. Bro.
Well, it's any consolation. When I lived in an apartment complex with my wife, there was a train that come right next to our apartments. We were on the train side. And right at about 3 a.m., he would hold down that train horn all the way across that apartment.
Ugh.
Every day at 3 a.m. It was horrible.
That's why I don't like trains near crossings or anything, because they have to, by law, hold the horn down.
No, in the area we were, it was illegal for them to do it.
He's
I
just
don't
being
know
a jerk.
how he got away with it. Yes. And I think he still does. I want to go over there at 3 a.m. in the morning and see if he still does it.
Doing stuff like that only gives the mechanics more work. So, yep.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Rick was just reminding you with the love nudge. Yep.
I'm loaded, guys. Extending.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'll pull in down here. I don't want to take too much. Get these other guys driving some truck too.
Mog, if you see yourself digging below the level of the ground, try not to do that. Start to curl a little soon.
Yeah, because sometimes you might be on like a cut where it's like dipped a little bit lower in one area, so just ride a little high and let the loader clean up the bottom. You'll
the rest
it,
of
though.
the bench behind you is all lower.
Yeah, so just dig a little higher up, like about a meter, and then let the loaders clean it. Is that what we're calling it now? A love nudge? I guess. I mean, you operated a scraper for about. That's one piece of equipment I never operated. Was a scraper. That never got. My very limited in the equipment, but. You sound like a Minnesotan, not a Canadian. Well, I was born and raised in the States for 28 years. So I moved over here when I was 28 to Canada. So that's probably why. Washington State is where I was born and raised. So pretty much right on the border. I'm a northern hillbilly.
That almost makes you sound like an Albertan. I'm just joking.
No, they're more like cowboys. They're just more like northern Texas folk.
Yeah, that's fair. I can agree with that. I live
Yeah.
in Alberta myself.
That's people always ask me, like, what's your opinion on the different provinces, right? From now that I've been here for like over 10 years. Yeah, Alberta's more like it's more like Montana, right? Like just northern cowboys. Nova Scotia would remind me of hillbillies more than Alberta. Those damn Newfies, right? Yeah, watch out for them.
It should have become the 51st state when they had a chance.
A roller? A roller would drive me crazy. If I've never been in one, so I don't know how bad the vibration is in one. I don't know how the cushioning works or the things like that, right? But I would imagine it's insane.
How much sciatic nerve damage do those people have? My only question.
Hey Split, I played on your server before. How do I join again? You have to DM my wife Dopey Meerkat if you're on my Discord. And if she has you on her list that she's already played with, then all you have to do is chat with her real quick. And she'll give you the password for the day. But if you didn't message Dopey and you message Grumpy, then message what to figure out who it is. Other than that, you have to be vetted when you come in, which is a very quick, simple process. So They're bad, dude? Bro, I don't know. All I remember is the articulated truck made me feel like someone ripped my body in half. Like, it was horrible, dude. I felt like I couldn't walk, like, afterwards, man, for like a couple days. Like, my hips and stuff were so shot. Zero suspension, so you feel everything. Could you imagine how bad? Yeah. I've never been able to use any attachments on a piece of heavy equipment either, so. Other than a ripper. Alberta is the Texas of Canada? Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
That was a good jump, Grumpy.
I mean, I like Canada in some aspects, but in other aspects, I'm really missing the States. I'm not gonna lie, I really like my pew-pews. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I miss my concealed carries. I miss all that. I miss going out and you know, weekly or a couple times a week and blasting off, you know, 1,000 rounds, you know?
Man, it's a great stress reliever, ain't it?
It is. It's one of my favorite ways to relieve stress is to go target pew-pewing. Absolutely is one of my favorites. I miss it. It's one of the things I miss the most.
You can't do that where you are now?
Not the way we can do it. Nah.
That's fair.
The U.S. and Africa, I think, are the only two states that can.
I used to have my class 3, dude. So you can imagine the stuff I owned.
Oh, that was
you'll,
fun.
You'll have to enlighten me as to what the class 3 is, but I'm guessing it's basically anything.
Pretty much.
Yes. Fully automatic. There is certain license with the class 3 you can do.
Careful with the terminology, because I flagging.
I am.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah,
big
change
blue,
the subject if you just need to.
Yeah, we just make. Yeah. Just gotta be careful with the terminology.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Charles Darwin.
Hey, I was watching it. I know. That's another thing I hate about YouTube.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying, but you know.
You over anything.
Oh,
I mean, I remember I took Dopey for the first time, and I took her up there, and she never understood. I don't think she didn't really understand. Like, I felt like I was not showing her my true me when I was here. I've been in Canada, but I finally got to show her, like, this is how we used to roll, right? Like, pull up with my buddy and 30 of them in the vehicle. You know what I mean? Time to go up in the woods, boys. We're gonna take a whole day. You know, a whole day. You ain't coming back without both your shoulders, like, bruised up.
Yup. Good old days, brother.
And your fingers are sore from reloading and cleaning and.
Yeah, I might do that.
Dopey got to use a 47.
Ooh.
Wouldn't do the smaller hand stuff, but she would do the she did on the right, she did the other one, which is kind of funny. And she did the 12 gauge.
There was one time with one of those for me, and they could have warned me that they had a class 3. When I pulled the trigger, my brain shut off. I didn't let go, but that thing had enough kick. I wound up on my back with the B pointing straight up. I was like, really?
Yep. I still have a bucket list to finish. There's only a few that I have not fired. My bucket list, and I have to go to Vegas to finish that list.
Now I gotta look that one up. Private message that one, because you got me curious.
A mini G.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
a place.
What's at the top of these GPS units? What?
Huh?
Top of this GPS unit says straight as a roundabout technologies.
Yeah. you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, this game has a ton of little memes in it, like all over the place. Little Easter egg memes. It was just one of my many hobbies growing up. I did a lot of smithing for on my own, friends, things like that. Just a ton of that stuff. It was like I said, it was 3 to 4 days a week. If we were working hard, that's how we played. You know.
It's a phenomenal pastime, especially as somebody who coming from England to a place in Canada that I can now do that, and it shocked me how much fun it is.
Not like smithing, like, you know, the pew smithing.
Oh no, I know. Yeah.
Oh, and chat. Yeah, chat. Like that would be something I would like to learn. Would be actual smithing, like metal hours and stuff like that. Like, I get the concept, just never have had the ability to, use a forge or anything like that. Right? I'm a certified welder and everything like that. I have all that.
And Mark, head back up towards the front of the cut here when you don't go back past like this nub right here, and then Rick can cut back this direction, and the loaders can clean up. He doesn't get stuck back there.
Was a blacksmith? Most people don't know, I think, as far as the pew smithing, and one of the other things that I'm very versed in is agricultural sciences, so plants, botany, things like that, as well as computer science and things like that. So a little bit of back. One of the most relaxing things I like is I love greenhouse work. I don't know what it is, even though it's backbreaking at times, like plant rotation and stuff like that. It's still, I love working in the greenhouse, man. Early morning, walking into the greenhouse, that smell when you open it up and let some fresh air come in, and then you gotta do a watering, sparking up some broccoli, popping on some Pantera. Good morning,
I actually am curious. Is that one of those broccoli? Is that a phrase that is an algorithm tickler too?
The other wordage for it, yes.
I was curious.
Yeah, so we use the word broccoli.
Age restricted.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know why we say broccoli, but I think you can kind of guess. People can kind of guess why we say broccoli instead, but
I
yeah.
definitely know.
Yeah. Did you say Pantera? Hell yeah, bro.
Ah.
My favorite
Nice.
band of all time, Pantera. Yep. I saw them 6 times. And 5 of the times backstage pass.
I'm one of the oddballs. Jimi Hendrix all the way.
Oh man, don't get me started on some Hendrix.
Right?
I love some Hendrix.
That and
I literally, as a kid, I dressed
Steppenwolf.
up. Like, I can't remember how old I was, but I dressed up as Jimi Hendrix for Halloween one year.
Oh, bomb, man.
I can at least say that I did get to take a shot of Jaeger with Dime.
Really nice.
That was on my bucket list.
Okay. Cool. Well, hey, going to Alaska was on mine and my wife's bucket list. 2011, 2021, Texas had a massive snowstorm. Where we are, we got about 11 to 12 inches. Yeah, we
what
marked
did I
that
just? What?
off.
Can someone please tell me how many players you have in your session?
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody can count, not me right now. I'm literally in your Discord right now jamming to Pantera. Dime's your number 1? Yeah, same. Dime's my number 1 as well, too.
14? Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Tragic, man. I remember the day it happened when someone came in and took him out. We were getting ready to go watch Slayer, Killswitch Engage, and was it the Lamb of God and Mastodon. And they came across and they said, you know, we're going to be canceling pretty much all tours during that time. But Vinnie Paul came out and said, no. We're not going to be fearful of this, and told everybody to get back and no, keep touring, right? Like, but that was a crazy one. It was, yeah, Killswitch Engage. Like, so my brother they played in a lot of venues in Seattle. And we showed up early, and the venue owner let us come in and sit down before the venue even opened, and all the bands were sitting in there having like lunch and dinner before the show. Killswitch Engage, pretty cool dudes, man. They were like, "Do you want autographs?" I was like, "They're like, are you playing?" It's like, we're like, "No, we're just eating. We know people here." They're like, "Do you want autographs?" We're like, "No."
Sorry, Mog.
I said no. I told them to say no. Don't be fanboys. Don't be weirdos. That's one thing I hate, is when people try to act, you know, when people like, oh, split. I don't like it. I've always had that mentality towards famous people. You're just a person. You just do something cool. But I'm not gonna treat you, because it makes to me it feels weird. Right? And so you can never get somebody, I feel like you can never, if you're gonna be around somebody that's quote unquote like world famous, you don't want to make them feel awkward, because then you never get their true self. You always get the you get the at face value, you're a fan, sign and get away from me. Right?
Best thing you can do is just be yourself around these people. They appreciate it so much more.
Yep. I went to go see Super Joint Ritual in Seattle, and I had this bag of danky dank broccoli on me, dude. You could smell it from a block away. Hank gets off the bus and goes, "I smell whoever that is. Get on the bus right now." And he's like, "Wait a minute, hold on first. I can smell it. It smells amazing. I need whoever that is to go to McDonald's right now. We want 3 bags of junior chickens and McDoubles. Then come back and you can hang out with us on the bus." I'm like looking around. I'm like, is it me? Is it me?
No one else is jumping, Split.
No one else jumping. So I'm like, I guess I'm going to McDonald's.
Dag nab.
That was a very weird show, because Phil was all jacked up on H, and he was like an hour late to the stage, and he comes out and he's just like, "It's good to be king," and he starts talking like, he was so high, dude. But they put on an amazing show. Amazing show, dude. Like,
I think
grew up in
this might be
Boston.
my last load, Split.
I'm in. Struggle bus is real, lol.
If Mog don't launch himself.
Yeah, I was like, what just happened?
You hung
had
up
it in
on
the
something.
I had it in the air, and it was just like, yeah, I don't like that piece of air.
Can you get a little closer there, maybe?
Sure thing.
That's one of my things when I was growing up, was concerts. I lived near Seattle. It was work all winter, hit as many shows as you can, and in the summer, shows, as many as you could hit. Right?
Man, Seattle gets all of them.
Oh, Seattle was a major stopping point, and then we also had Ozfest. I mean,
Yep.
we had all the 420 stuff going on. So that's where I went when the 420 when 420 festivals were coming along in Seattle, going to all the different rap concerts. It wasn't just metal, it was everything. I just went to all the stuff, all the festivals. You know, Snoop Dogg, all those guys.
Might as well have fun while you're young, huh?
Yeah. But I personally didn't like the big festivals. I like the small venues, like 1,000 people, because you got a more one-on-one experience with the band. And it seemed like they put their heart into those shows more than the arena shows.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think it would have to be hard to get the connection to a huge arena crowd because it's just there's so many people. It's you really don't see the faces. Everybody's so far away. Or all the the disconnection there.
The loudest band I've ever heard. Well, there's two of them that are pretty up there. Morbid Angel and Strapping Young Lad.
I could see Morbid Angel.
Roger, if you could turn around so I don't have to load over you.
Yeah, small shows are way better. Yeah, they're way better.
Roger,
Festivals are annoying because there's so many sweaty people that just smell like BO. You know? Just nasty. Everybody's dehydrated. The sweat stinks. Everyone smells like pee.
Unfortunately, I've been to a church concert like that. That's sad.
What?
And you're just crammed in. Yeah, and they're hitting you with a fire hose, dude. Like, no.
Oh. I'm good. Next.
All right, there.
Yeah.
Your choice, Spencer Split.
Yeah, I saw Black Label 2 at a smaller venue as well, maybe like 300-400 people. What's that?
The only
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Your mic's a little quiet.
Music truck.
When Ark said it was me or you, I said you go first.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't think of the band. The one band we went to go see, me and my wife, was In This Moment. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of her. She's
Hey, what's up, buddy?
hardcore for a chick, death metal.
The only one I've ever heard was probably OTIP.
Yep, I saw OTIP, Arch Enemy. Well, you name it, I probably saw them. If they played and they toured early 2000s or late 90s, 2000s, I probably saw them. I don't think I missed a tour coming to Seattle during about a 7-year stretch. 7 or 8 years.
You have a player joining. Everyone, if you are wanting to come in and play, please try your best to be ready and in the VC so I don't have to sit and wait for you forever because I am trying to stream as well. So I have to stop what I'm doing to wait for you.
Do you want Grumpy to take over so you can stream?
No, it's fun. I'm not. I don't mind doing it. I don't.
Okay.
What I'm saying more is if I've given you your list of instructions and then I tell you to meet up in the VC so I can come get you, please don't take forever.
A little bit of sturdiness.
Yep.
Powerman 5000. They were actually. I agree. I mean, but then again, look at why they were kind of boo.
All right, anything with bounce. Get ready for this Bears game.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right, man.
Y'all have a good one.
Enjoy.
Whose voice was that again? Sorry, I'm always.
A Zenji.
Oh.
Hi, Zenji. Yeah.
Easy, Ben. I'm always trying to. There's so many new people, man. I apologize. So many new voices to names to. Thank you very much for that, man. For the tier 1, buddy. You thought the same about Mudvayne? I was actually I would agree. I was kind of disappointed with Mudvayne. I like their music, but I was very disappointed with them live. Now, one band I was actually blown away with live I didn't expect it, was Static X. They the opener for the Reinventing the Steel tour was Pantera. That was was Morbid Angel, a band called Nothing Face, Static X, Slayer, and Pantera was the headliner. And man, dude, Static X was just insane, bro.
I mean, I've been on a like Sleep Token kick. I love Sleep Token music.
They're a newer band, so I've listened to a little bit of their stuff. Some of the newer stuff I've listened to would be a lot of Britney Spears, a bunch of K-pop.
K-pop's pretty good. I like K-pop.
I
like K-drama too. I actually watch a few of them.
Up Lone. I mean, honestly, nowadays I listen to just whatever, and if it has a catchy jingle or a beat or something like that, I don't care what it is. I'm not a genre snob anymore. I used to be when I was younger. I don't care. One thing I generally kind of don't listen to is I don't listen to country, right? It's just I don't the pacing of it. I don't mind rock country or stuff like that. Like I don't mind it. Maybe a little bit of rap country. I don't mind to like Jelly Roll, stuff like that, right? I don't. Yeah, it's not my preferred to go listen to.
I feel.
But other than that, yeah, I mean, if it sounds good and it's got a good beat to it, or it's got a good melody, or I'll listen to it.
Well, with that said, my wife told me that she believes I'm a time traveler. I listen to 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. That's about my play style.
Hey, some good music came out.
Oh, yeah. 80s got a little weird there, though.
Mainly Swamp Blues.
Transitioning to the 90s.
Dude, I haven't played guitar in over 22 years. I have not picked up a guitar. But from the age of 11 to 20, I'd always had a guitar in my hand if I wasn't gaming. I never, you want to know the crazy thing too? I never learned a song until the last year that I played a guitar, another band song. But I learned almost every DVD that you could buy for like blues, playing blues, all the different picking methods, arpeggios, sweep picking. I learned all that stuff to master every video. I used to play until my fingers would bleed.
Oh, yeah. I know that one. My electric guitars made my fingers bleed a lot.
Yeah, I haven't touched a guitar in like 20 years. The funniest thing is when I went to go jam with somebody for the first time, and they're like, well, what songs do you know? And I'm like, I don't know any songs, but what do you want me to play? And then I was like, just play something then. How about that? And they play like a beat, and I'm like, I'll just do whatever then. Just give me a little bit, keep playing the same beat. Right? It's like, do you want to join our band? I'm like, nope, you guys suck. Should have not learned so many songs. You should have learned skills instead. And scales.
Ouch.
And how to play in time and tempo, noobs. Damn it.
There's a reason all real teachers teach you skills.
And there is also a reason that cover bands are cover bands and other bands are like more original.
Yeah.
Cover bands don't know all of that or how to like basically just ad lib into the music. Like you gotta improv.
I was more into learning guitar theory than actually just playing music, like somebody else's music. That's my autistic part of me, right? So
that's what I do with piano. That's how I am. I can't even read music, and I play by ear.
I used to play in high school. I used to play the clarinet. I know, right?
Nice.
Whoa, was not
Play
expecting that.
saxophone.
But the thing is I've never been showed how to play the drums, but I can play the drums.
You just got that type of
May-
rhythm. There.
Maybe it's because my brother was a drummer and he played all the time, and I always watched him like constantly. But I know how to keep a beat. I can play any, the most simplest beats that you can play for anything, right? Like, I understand it. I get it. I can sit down behind a kit and play and keep along. But I'm not gonna be able to do anything hardcore technical. You know what I mean? Like,
Like any of the quadruple pedaling and stuff.
no, I understand double bass and everything like that, and triplets and everything like. I get all that. It's just the dexterity, because I haven't done it and practiced it enough. Type of situation, right?
Oh.
I used to get a laugh at two brothers. Two of them are absolutely mad for the guitar, but only one of them can listen to music and then play it.
Dude, I remember I pissed this drummer off so bad. I was just hanging out with some buddies, and there was kind of like a party, and they were going to be playing and stuff like that. And he's like, he's just one of those very arrogant type of people where he's like, oh, I know everything, bro. Like, and there's nothing nobody can show me. And then they're getting ready to warm up, and he's like, something was going on, and his kit was out of tune, and I would kind of always help my brother tune his kit and set his kit up before shows. So I sit down with this guy. I was like, do you mind? Do you want me to, if you don't have the time, I'll do it for you. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, but you better not mess it up, right? So when I tuned the drum set, I'd always use the Hanson beat, the mbop, right? Because you can literally play that beat to almost every rock song, and it'll work, right?
Right.
The funniest thing was, he couldn't even get that down right. So when I was playing it, his friends in his band were like, dude, you know all of our songs. What the hell? And I was like, I'm not doing it. I'm going to drink beer. Nope. The thing, you just sit down and play mbop in your head, dude, and just start doing the beat. You can literally play every rock song. It's crazy.
Don't tell the secrets, man.
Yeah, it's funny. Musicians are funny. It's so many different reasons why people sit down and play, but, what always got me was those guys that are like, I'm playing to be famous, and they're just dog ass. It's like, bro.
They're always the worst.
It's like, dude, how about you play to get better first? Right?
Right.
Hey, play to get better, please, because you're hurting me. You're hurting my soul, listening to everything that's out of tune or beat or everything, like all across the board. The worst thing I hate about metal guitarists is like, bro, I learned something new. I learned diminished chords. And I'm just like,
Congrats, you can play 90 different songs now.
it's like, congratulations. It now sounds just as stupid as if it was if you downtuned it and you played out of tempo.
Burn.
Yeah, guitar stuff, right? Music, it's a good one. I do like music. I just kind of over the years, I kind of just drifted away from it. 103 likes, dudes. Thank you guys. That's awesome, dudes. Appreciate that. Got a lot of people here watching today. Much love, everybody. Appreciate that. So many grays in the chat, though. I don't know what to do. Gosh damn it.
Grays.
Yeah, the grays. Non-members.
The
Yeah.
gray names.
My cat's got to eat this month, damn it. We've only been streaming for 2.5 hours.
I know, like it feels longer than that, doesn't it?
It feels like we've been playing for like 6. I guess we just having a good time, right, boys?
Right.
Heck yeah.
It seems like when we're on and we're just clicking and we're sending just trucks, like it seems like those days go by so fast. Like 8 hours is just gone, and days we're just chilling and kind of like we're not like doing horrible yardage or anything. So it's kind of, you know what I mean? It's just different today. It's a Sunday, I guess. Sundays definitely tend to feel like a little longer.
Well,
That's not a bad thing.
That bench is getting destroyed one way or another.
Right.
Now we're going to the pool, man. Unless you don't want to, Dobie. He's like, we going to the pool later? I was like, I thought that's what the plan was today. About 30 minutes in the sauna yesterday. Well, I can handle. Normally I have to like go daily or every other day. Man, gotta sweat those toxins out, right?
Oh yeah.
Dopey actually did 30 minutes with me too. Normally she does not do that.
Come visit Texas summer. You'll sweat out every toxin that you had when you were 3 years old.
Yep. Just outside in the sauna.
Yeah, you open the door and boom, you're sweating.
Yeah, and it hits you so hard it's hard to breathe.
Is somebody joining over and over again, not getting in, or somebody? Is this a coincidental autosave? It seems like
I'm joining is just slow.
Oh, okay.
I know, our efficiency.
Yeah, just trying to figure out what's going on. It's not a big deal. I'm just.
Yeah. You may have saved before we joined. Or who
Yeah,
knows
true.
what,
Yeah. That's what I was just asking. It's no big deal.
Just making sure there wasn't an issue.
Yes, exactly. We in no hurry. This is no race playing this game. This pit will get done when it gets done. There ain't no competition. It don't matter who has the biggest crew. It don't matter who has the biggest community. It just matters that everyone's having fun digging holes. That's what matters.
Right.
Sorry, I keep lining up on you guys all stupid here. My bad.
Like a baby, man.
Whoa, Rick. Whoa, Rick.
Got it.
Nice save, Rick. Nice save.
I didn't really save anything. I just quit moving.
Half the battle, knowing when to not move.
When to not do something, yeah.
I didn't panic throttle out.
Whiskey throttle. Take this scoop from Rick here, and then we'll have Roz come in. I could probably take a couple more.
Well, I'm logging out of here, boys.
How we going, dude?
All right, man.
Take it easy.
Time for a wow,
Definitely. Well, if I got time and y'all are still playing later, I might rejoin, but we're going to be gone for about an hour or two, so.
Cool.
All right.
I've just been nibbling on thin crust pizza today.
Pizza sounds
I
bomb
love
right
thin
now.
crust.
Still want my blood sugar to spike up, but I still want pizza, you know? Got pickle, Rick. You love your ice baths? One thing I wouldn't mind doing, but I just don't have the means to do it here. I missed it when I was in sports. I always would do the ice tubs after practice and games. Yeah, I've had to do a little bit of insulin adjustments and stuff the last couple days. And my blood sugar's been acting a little weird lately, so right now it's try to keep it from crashing, right? So I've had some insulin resistance issues, so I'm trying to find a good injection site that that's going to give me the best absorption. So yeah, they said I swing between type 1, type 2. They said they don't want to just come out and say, oh, you're just type 2, period. But they said that there's an in between, and they said that's more likely what I am. So I have to be very careful taking my fast acting insulin. So they only want me taking that when I'm going to be eating. And then even that's a hit or a miss. And I can't insulin stack is what they call it. So I can't take a dose, and if it doesn't work, then just take another dose. It doesn't work that way. Right, so yeah, it's kind of a bummer, but my goal is to not crash, but also not have it ever go over a certain point. So trying to find that line is the main thing for me. And this is new to me. I was diagnosed in June. I had a lot of other things, kidney failure. Now you guys know the story. Blood clots almost took me out, bro. I'm going to turn around this way, guys. The truck's coming over here to be loaded by Rick. Let's make sure that we're coming in. The front of your truck should be facing the east. Yeah, I don't drink sugary drinks anymore. I was really bad I'll admit I was really bad this last month, so my blood sugar kind of got a little out of whack. Holidays, stress, things like that, but we didn't even go to the pool for a month. Right, so that's no water workouts, that's no anything, right? So, but now we're back in swing and we've recovered from all the garbage of life and being craziness. So, happy, healthy, productive, getting back to everything, right? Say southwest? That east.
The loader
I
bucket
myself
should
coming
swing
right
over.
around next time.
Loader bucket should swing over the tailgate, right?
Yes. Okay, Roger's still good. BRB? Okay, cool. All right, well, yeah, we have a lot of people that are diabetic in the community, and I do appreciate your guys' your feedback and stuff like that. I really do, because it's like you guys all know the journey that it is as well, right? You guys know exactly where I'm at and how I'm feeling, so I do appreciate you guys and your guys' your input and your feedback, stuff like that. How's Greenhorn Day going so far? Everyone learning? Yeah, it seems like it. We had Ark in the loader. He did a pretty good job. He just rode a little high. Moog over here has been doing a really good job keeping the bench lines. He was trying to be a little aggressive, going fanning out to the side a little bit, but that's about it. Other than that, seems like he's picking up speed quite a bit. I mean, there's the bench line. We threw Rick in there. We had Aiden in here for a little while, and he was playing with the loader. He did pretty good once he got the hang of it. It's a little bit of instruction, so yeah, man. Howdy, how you been? Better. No, everything's been going good, man. Damn, greenhorns. Yeah, greenhorn day, right? Hype for the greenhorns. The hype's in the chat, dudes. Dirt nerd love. I wanted to be lazy today. I just wanted to drive a truck. Let you guys play and dig. Holidays will kill you, man. Meds messed up for almost 6 weeks. Lost 30 pounds. Couldn't eat. Damn, dude. Yours was the opposite, bro. I gained 12 pounds over the holidays. That's okay. I'll take it off in like literally less than a week. I'm a freak. I can literally eat pizza all day. But like that's why I eat the thin crust. I'll just nibble on pizza all day, dude. Like look here, by maybe like an hour, I might take another little teeny bite, you know, the square cut. And Dopey hates it because then I'll get on the scale in like 2 days and I'll drop like 12. Like I'll probably drop like 4 or 5 pounds. All we did was go to the pool and kind of like swim around for a little bit and sauna and tons of water and. No, my problem was my muscle mass is coming back because I had the acidosis for over 2.5 years. It ate a majority of my muscle mass completely away. Crazy, dude. How much muscle mass I lost. In the last 6 months, my arms, my biceps, like, you know, stretch the fat down measure, right? I've gained 4.5 inches in my biceps just from swimming and getting my diabetes under control. That's why I haven't lost any weight since I've left the hospital, because I'm gaining as much as I'm losing in fat, I'm gaining more in muscle. Crazy. Yeah, when I was unwell, I had acidosis for they're guessing that I had so much acidosis problems that my muscles went into atrophy, is what happened.
Oh crap, man.
So I'm not allowed to technically work out yet because I have too much of a, I can't remember, there's a compound that gets built up when you have like muscle tissue that's been deteriorated, and it takes time to flush that out, like a long time. So that's why I keep going to the pool and I keep, you know, doing the saunas, and I keep, you know, and swimming is one of the better ways to get rid of it without causing a lot of stress on your body. So I'm on a very strict regimen of things. But yeah, I've gained a lot of freaking muscle mass back. And I think I've dropped like, I've probably dropped around like 4 inches, 5 inches in my waist. What I'm doing, man. Like, I'm not trying to lose weight or anything like that. I'm just trying to not die. Right, let's focus on that first. All right, let's get healthy enough to do what I need to do. But yeah, I know there's a lot of you guys that suffer from this, so I don't mind talking about it while we're, you know, playing and stuff. So, and all I can say, boys, is that don't ignore the warning signs. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. I know a lot of you guys are overweight. Don't be dumb. Hey Sam, dude, thank you much for that sub, man. Brazilian Soldier, dude, thank you much for that sub as well. All the guys been subbing over on YouTube, Twitch, stuff like that. Welcome, guys. You got this, G? Yeah, no doubt, man. All right, take it easy, Spence.
Please go.
Have a good one, Spence.
One thing I'll have to say is, you know how hard it is to eat 400 grams of protein in a day?
Quite hard.
Is that a trick question? Like how many were on a wall? Which one to choke on? Or?
No, it's not a trick question. It's like, yeah, it's so difficult to eat that many grams of protein in a day, dude. It's insane. I'm glad they cut me back though. Oh, thank goodness. But the doctor, my doctor was like, you are a machine. Your body's insane. You definitely were an athlete when you were younger, for sure. And your body craves it being like that. I burned 3,500 calories. I just got my full metabolic workup and everything like that. And my weight and everything, everything was tested. 3,400 calories just sitting at my desk a day, tapping my feet. That's what my metabolic rate is at right now. It's insane.
How
It's
big is your feet?
How big is your
Got
feet?
them feet going like quadruple bass pedaling all day.
No, I do. And Dopey hates it because she can feel it through the floor.
I do the same thing.
Yeah, she tells me to stop all the time. She's like, stop it. So, you know, I'm sitting here watching you guys. I do it for a living, brother. Yeah, quite a few of us have or still do. Kind of like American Trucking Simulator, and they're sitting in their truck playing American Trucking Simulator after the DOT has shut them down for the daily limit. Kind of funny. I love avocado oil. Yeah, I generally tend to eat a lot of avocados for my healthy fats. And then I do like, I do salmon and mackerel for my omega-3s. I don't do pills for my omega-3s. I eat a lot of nuts and seeds now. Yes, Dopey, I said I eat a lot of nuts. Okay.
Do you eat these?
Which ones do you eat? I eat these ones.
We can clip that together with him asking me to take my pants off.
Nuts. I don't mind going over my calorie limit for the day if it's healthy stuff that's putting nutrition into my body. I don't mind. I don't mind. I'm actually looking forward to the day when I can actually work out. And I'm like, that whole experience is going to last about 3 weeks, and I'll be like, screw this crap. I don't like running. I hate walking. I don't mind lifting weights, and I don't mind swimming though. So I'm just going to have to just go swimming more. I just do not like, I hate doing treadmills. I don't mind like bikes, but yeah. I just hate it, dude.
Swimming's better for you anyway, honestly.
Swimming is better for you. It's more, honestly, I find walking and running to be so inefficient as far as burning calories to time ratio done. My problem right now is I got frozen shoulder on my right, and it's hard for me to swim properly because my shoulder's so jacked up. Hey, one thing, man, I took my Libre off my right shoulder last night because the sensor was up and it's time for a new one. So I put it on my left so I can start putting my TENS unit on my shoulder. Oh, that helped out so much. I feel like I have so much more movement in my, ow, never mind, shoulder. Never mind.
Keyword had.
The fact that I got to that point without feeling it right to then the ow, that was an involuntary ow, was probably about 10% more movement. So I think if I just keep wearing that TENS unit like 3 times a day, especially while I'm streaming, because that thing just massages that muscle in that whole area all at the same time with the electrodes, it'll probably get a lot better a lot faster with physical therapy, right?
That's not bad.
How do you like the
I need
Libres?
to get me one.
I'm on the Libre 3 Pluses. I don't mind them at all. They're really small. Kind of tiny. I really haven't. The only problem is that it does read a little high when you're dehydrated. It's a little. It's kind of inaccurate when you're dehydrated, but almost all continuous glucose monitors are a little inaccurate when you're dehydrated. So. When I use Dexcom, the Dexcoms, when my sensor expires, I switch arms. Are you all good? Never be sorry, man. That's what you guys are running Dexcoms. That's just what my endocrinologist prescribed. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to Dexcom, but I haven't had any real problems with the Libres. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Well, if even improved or not since my mother had them. So Dexcoms didn't have nearly the life Libres do. So.
Well, my Dexcom, my Libre 3 Plus is 15 days per sensor. And I pay for 3 sensors. For 3 sensors, I pay about 120 or 102, I think is what it was. 120. Yeah, Toby said 120 for 3 sensors. So 45 days is 120 bucks. Normally they're like 150 Canadian a piece. So what's the purpose of switching arms after 15 days? I may ask. I'm a noob here, so I don't put it right in the same spot every time, so. And these are so small that it's like, they're like the size of a dime. The Libre 2s were way bigger. They're like a silver dollar. But these are like the size of like a nickel, I guess. Allows the tissue in the arm to heal. Yeah, I just move mine up and down. Like I'll move it like 2 or 3 inches away from the other site, injection site, where the other site was, placement site was. No, the one I put in today, man, that one freaking hurt. It's the first time it's ever hurt. Or I felt something. I'm like, what in the hell? I feel like I got a bee sting. Oh, I do have a question for you guys, though. I have a question for you guys. Overpatches. What's the best brand? Can somebody send me a freaking link from Amazon, like which ones actually work? Like if you, especially if you like for swimming and stuff like that, because holy hell, dude. And just for general protection. Like, is there any ones that are better than others? So if you can send me a link in Discord, please. Help a brother out. You just said don't put it in the same hole.
What, the finger?
Oh, Rick, no. She just said don't aim for the same area, like at least put it like a couple sizes down, or like a couple inches down or above where the last injection site was. Don't put it there. Don't ever put it in the same one, in the same, right in the same area. I think that's all my Libre says.
Found a rock.
Oh yeah? Was it next to Iran?
A deco rock inside the wall. I got it.
Hard to
belly
believe this old
injection.
pad's gone.
I know it's crazy. The old area is gone over here. The old wash plant pad is gone. Yeah, if you can find me that old other, just hit me up with the link of those, dude. 'Cause I'm definitely needing a good overpatch because mine are horrible. Just want to make sure it's protected for as long as it can be. You guys still looking for players? Yeah, I mean, we got about 2 hours left in the stream. So if you want to play, join Discord and DM Dopey Meerkat. If you're 18 plus and you would like to play, get you on in, man. We only ever stop looking for players when we're like at the last hour of the stream. But if you don't care, then we you know what I mean, type of situation. We don't want to bring you in if we only have like 5 minutes left. That's kind of douchey, right? It's not like a personal thing. It's just I find it to be kind of you go to join in, takes 5 minutes to join in, then we're only streaming for 5 more minutes, and it's like, yeah, that's the only time we'll ever tell people no. Right? Like. Link for Discord is in the description below. Click on the link and then hit up Dopey. Well, it really depends on your coverage. I make too much money, so I pay a lot more. I have a $10,000 deductible, so yeah. So before I get full coverage, I have to pay $10,000 in my meds. So right now I'm paying about $400 a month for my medications. And that's with coverage and my medical from the government because I'm a government employee. So. Yeah, my needles are about $60 for 2 months. Mine aren't covered at all. My test strips, because I still have to have test strips, those are $22 a box. Let's see, my Admalog is about 22 bucks for 5 pens. That's not too bad. My Bessiglar is about $100 for 5 pens. I use about one of those a month. And then they have me on Ozempic to help my pancreas. And that is about $100 a month too as well. And then all my other pills add up to about, I get a 3-month supply on my pills for, it's about $190 for 3 months. So that's not too bad, but. Why is the truck butt so big? Because it's got big booty and it cannot lie. All those other haul trucks can't deny. When this thing walks up and puts it in your face, we get dirt. Something like that. What's up, who?
ring lock.
Just join Discord. Cool, cool. Yeah, she'll hit you up. Just DM her. She might be a little delayed, so carry on. Carry on. Dirt, baby. Got home. How's it going? Pretty good, man. Just chilling. Letting some greenhorns run today, man. Just kicking back, relaxing, moving some material. Yep, just message Dopey Meerkat. She's the one that gets everybody in. It's also because my insurance right now, my union rep is being stupid. They have me marked down for something that they shouldn't. I'm still, so what happened is so I have my YouTube business, right? And then I have a job. But I was having a problem because Canada, they marked down me twice for my YouTube income, right? And then my job. So they were saying I was making this ridiculous amount of money, and we proved to them. My lawyer proved to them, no, you're wrong. You double dipped him on his YouTube income, right? And then in return, that changed all my premiums and everything, right? So we got that settled. Okay, I was paying way too much money in taxes. I was getting absolutely obliterated, right? Like, holy crap. But within that, now the insurance company's like out of date and they're taking their sweet ass time, and since the year rolled over, now they're doing like a recertification thing, and they're like, well, we won't reimburse you all the money that you spent until we figure it all out. And it's like, so you're just gonna eat thousands of my dollars until you figure it out all of a sudden. Great, thank you, you're awesome. But my meditation should be technically fully covered. It should be 100. I shouldn't have to pay a dime going to go and pick my meds up. We can dig again. I have more than enough insurance, tell you that much. At most, at most I should only have a $3,200 deductible. So, and they should cover 70% of the cost. So right now it's less than that right now. They're just being dumb. Sucks butt. But it is what it is. Why is the poll blocking chat? Because it always does until you click on it. You've been having a lot of problems with YouTube, bro. The poll always blocks chat until you click one of the buttons or you say dismiss it. You make some coffee, dude? I guess it balances out. We're a union shop, so I do better than most Americans when it comes to healthcare. I'm in Canada, so that's Canadian healthcare that I'm talking about. We're on the beta branch. Huh? Yeah, well, Dopey's the only way you're going to get in to play with us. She's the one that runs everything, so you need to talk to her. She does all that so we don't have to tab out and do it and everything like that. We don't just hand out the password willy-nilly to people. Gotta get it from her, dude. Follow her instructions. Can you put that in the chat, please? She is streaming right now, so I said, like I was saying, there's a little bit of a delay getting people in, so. She's like, I don't want to dig dirt. I want to play something else, and I want to stream it. And I was like, fine. It's all cappuccino. Velcro isn't a greenhorn. Well, we asked if any greenhorns wanted to run any of the equipment today, and nobody spoke up. We gotta have somebody in there running dirt. So Rick and Velcro's up there working, and Got Christian over there. We got Moog over here. He's one of the Greenhorn with us. He just what is this, your second day with us?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, we wanted to give everybody some time that maybe haven't had a chance in the last couple days or a little while that's been running with us to run some dirt. Get it done. That's why we prep these benches the way we do. So you guys can just haul ass and move dirt and practice and get good. Rock it out. Thank you, Grubby. Hey, Dobie. Yep, just follow those instructions and that's what you gotta do. I'm looting. Shut up. What are you playing over here, Dobie? Playing the pause menu. I love seeing what my wife's doing. I can just be like, yes, right, it's by under computer. Let's go, boys. I'm looting. She says, shut up.
I'll be back in I'm listening. I'll be back in a minute. I'm getting something to eat.
Cool. She went to the restroom real quick, so if you message her, she'll be a second there. She is streaming. She's playing this prison escape game or whatever. I don't know what it is. Something about prison digging or something.
Sure, she's looting somebody or shanking somebody?
I don't know.
Eat some broccoli.
Go eat some broccoli, dude? Nice.
No, if Pete's eating up, I'll have some broccoli.
She went to go get a little food. It's hard to find good help sometimes. Yeah. The cat scratched her foot so bad last night. You're in New York? What's up, Britt? He found us again. He has found us. What's up, buddy? The doom scrolling has found us again. Still pretty good, Anarchy. How you doing, buddy, Dad? How you doing, buddy, dude? How you doing, there? Dude, everything's goofy nowadays. Yeah, just dooming on past, man. How far down your doom rabbit hole have you gone? I was pretty far down my doom rabbit hole last night, dude. I went so far down the doom scroll rabbit hole, I started doom scrolling into like Israeli death metal bands. Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah, actually. Then I just realized it was Hamas doing war chants, and I was like, shit. I got baited.
That's a return.
Too soon? Too soon on the joke? That's okay. I can just pull my shot collar out. I'm gonna left a little butt nugget here in the air. You can see it, but can't get it. Yeah. There we go. Don't worry, Canada won't take you, bro. If you think it's better here, you're wrong. Just saying. Canada's going to crap. Hardcore crap. Don't believe what the news says. It's going to crap. I'll tell you firsthand. It's going poo-pooville. Doing good so far, man. Just tinkering around. Some song programs, casually cakewalk. Yeah, cakewalk's a pretty decent program. Yeah. Make sure we curb the political stuff though, because it can get out of hand real quick. Whole world's a shit show. Let's just say that. There's not one place in this world that doesn't have stupid problems for stupid things. I think we can all agree on that. There's not one. Absolute disappointment in humanity.
Walmart?
You know, and the most exciting thing about this planet is, and humans, is leaving the planet because it's such a shithole. Yeah, grass is never greener.
Actually greener. You guys are right.
What happened with Teddy's finger? Apparently he has an operation soon, apparently.
It's some kind of accident, I think, with a grinder or something like that. And he's cutting some metal or something.
Heard the real story is his lover bit his finger.
I didn't know that. Did you get between him and his Twinkie, or?
Possibly. Like I said, please, no political shit.
Yes. Any more political stuff will get timed out to get renewed. No, I get it, but it's easy. People then start, more talk and stuff. So it's just a matter of, we just need to curb it down. We're out of control.
Back in a couple minutes. All right, dude. All politics and religion talk does is everybody tries to get the last word in. It turns into an annoying back and forth shit show. Hey, what's up, Ghost?
Yeah, I kind of know you guys weren't trying to get too far into it, but it was starting to get that way. That's why I'm just saying, anymore, I'll just time you out for a minute, because we'll get rid of the message and keep things on track. No big deal.
Thanks, Serenity. I think Velcro likes you.
Velcro.
I mean, trust me.
Do you like Velcro?
Trust me, I really do wish we could be people could be adults and have open minds towards different discussion, but sadly, we've tried that before and it doesn't work. Not everybody shares the same opinion. Then people get butthurt. People start fighting. Causes division. And yeah, you guys know I love having good discourse and stuff like that. But sadly nowadays, it's just better to stay away from it. Yeah.
Yeah. Repercussions are a lot different now than they used to be.
It has nothing to do with YouTube. It's all about what I just said. Literally is what it comes down to.
Yep.
Christian's over there following on Twitch, bro. Appreciate that, man.
People just can't accept that somebody may think differently than you have, or they think the information you're seeing is incorrect, and you think the information they're seeing is incorrect. Well, sometimes you just have to agree to disagree and move along. I mean, but people don't want to do that anymore. People want to argue and try to prove their points right. At some point, you're not gonna convince somebody to listen to you if they don't want to listen to you. So you can stop. And people don't want to stop.
Right.
And this is a generalized statement about not what anybody you guys were just saying, just a generalized statement about it sucks that this is the current way society is, right?
I'm not saying that you guys may not be able to stop, but some people can't. Someplace it'll go too far, and then people are getting banned from Discord, and we don't want to even get started with all that garbage.
I'll get like 20 hate DMs and shit, and and all of a sudden some nerd on the internet's like, Split sent me a picture of his wiener. I'm suing him. And I'm like, what? All I did was show you a picture of a hot dog. You knock him out.
But did send me a picture of a hot dog once?
I did, actually.
It was kind of sexy.
No, it is a bummer. Dude, trust me, I love open discourse about things when people, whoa, we got a breakdancer over there. Holy.
Nice.
You saved it.
Yeah, I do like good discourse. We have very in-depth conversations when we're off stream about things. But that's because we all have the understanding that nobody's trying to piss somebody off or trying to gain advantage in the conversation. We all have our own beliefs and we respect one another. But like Grumpy's saying, sometimes people don't share that value in open chat and discourse amongst a public setting. So that's why, it sucks. It does suck. I agree. Because when I first started streaming, anything went in my chat. Chat moderated itself. That's why the whole thumbs up, thumbs down at somebody's name if they're trying to cause problems. We used to talk about religion, politics, everything. Anything. It was all fair game. You guys moderated yourself. It just was too much division is what it was. And then it was just too far away from what we were even talking about in stream anymore at that point. Right? Like, or what we were doing. And
what eventually happens is people come in because they know they can get a reaction out of the chat. And
yeah. I mean, dude, honestly, we used to have to ban 10 to 15 people before the stream even started because the chat wars would start before the stream even started. It was crazy. It was absolutely just crazy. Wild West, bro.
It's like watching any kind of news channels chat on YouTube, right? It's just everybody in there trying to
Troll.
get somebody else to react, and it's all troll, and it's just you can't have a real discussion with what like 99% of the people in there you can never have it.
That's what Discord's for. That's what Discord, like after stream or, you know, 100%. That's why I like watching rockets nowadays, and like the news can suck it. Everything can suck it. It sucks. It's all dumb.
It's about any news you listen to has a bias to it. And the sad part is some people just can't understand that that's the way it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the stuff I listen to has bias to it. It is what it is.
We actually had a really good discussion pre-stream about this, actually.
Yeah.
Really good, meaningful, you know, conversation about things. And do you ever think they're going to be upcoming physics update? Is there anything released about that? Release date? No. They don't ever put a release date out for any of that stuff anymore.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, move your counterweight the other way.
And remember, I think it's vehicle physics.
Move your counterweight the other way, Mog. Swing it over the direction that you want to go. That means the back of your equipment. The back of it weighs way more. The boom doesn't weigh as much.
To the flat part.
Yeah, swing the back out away from Rick.
Oh.
Yeah, oh. Never mind. Here he goes.
Can I save it? No.
Oh.
Yes, and Grumpy is correct. It's not a vehicle. It's a vehicle physics. It's not really a dirt change physics thing. It's a vehicle stuff. It's not has anything to do really with the dirt and how the dirt works.
What did we get it back up there?
The big miscommunication between what the developer typed at one point and what they actually mean. It's more of vehicle physics, not dirt. There is no actual dirt physics. It's immovable object, like I explained earlier today, and there is no actual physics.
I mean, just like technically there's no true digging. You're technically just deleting a layer.
Yeah. You're editing a piece of paper. Right? There's no actual, like, you know. And then the stuff that falls into the truck is a completely different instance-based object. It's not actually like a, you know what I mean? So. The physics of when you drop an object, like a piece of dirt, and it modifies the world, that's an immovable object moving a movable object. It's just the vehicle's physics interacting with something that's solid. So. Just like I said, it's a big, hopefully people, you know, hopefully that's why I've been trying to educate people on it a little bit without being like, you know, trying not to sound condescending or dickish or whatever you want to say. But I think the education on what people are actually their expectations of quote unquote physics updates versus what reality actually is and what it looks like is kind of the biggest point, right? The vehicle, when it comes to tracks acting like they're on snow, is not physics. That is a way that the vehicle interacts with the ground plane. That's not a physics issue. That's actually just a the way that they have the vehicle sliding around on the world. Adding more weight or stuff like that will not change anything. They have to add dampeners and stuff like that, which is not actually in the physics category. In physics, which is the plugin that they use for the physics engine in the game. So dampeners and friction and stuff like that are handled within the engine itself, not the physics engine. They can be added, but
Yeah, I mean, I guess at some point they'll have to do away with physics because even though they're technically still supporting it, they're not supporting it at all games.
yeah, only the
So
big
yeah,
titles that have
so-
made a bunch of money are still being supported. They honestly should move to Chaos, but they should probably make that move when they make that move to Unreal 5.
Yeah.
But like I talked to them about it. I said, if you're gonna, pretty much my recommendation is if you're gonna make the move to UE5, don't do all the equipment. Only do the base set, like one excavator, one loader, one rock truck, one dozer. So one of every class. Get those classes working great on the new physics engine, which is Chaos. And don't take all your time adding all the equipment day one. Like, I think the player base would appreciate it more if every archetype class worked better under a new thing versus trying to add everything all at one time, right? Like, they don't need to add everything all at one time. We just need a basic set of everything, right?
Well, let's face it, once they get the basics of everything working right, then it's fairly easy to add the next bigger class, right?
I've heard Space Engineers physics are absolutely garbage, fundamentally. Most people say that they are just or worse jank than what Out of War jank is.
They're worse. Clang claims everything.
All hail Clank.
Yeah,
Praise be to
apparently it's a big giant thing. So yeah, I mean, newbie here. Where do you guys need me? Just jump on into a truck. Just jump into a big old haul truck.
Here, I'll give you this one, Brazilian. I'm gonna jump out and grab my food. It's cool off now, anyway. I'll pull up here beside you.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the new changes to the dozer. Looking to see how well it performs to the world. You know?
Food should be cool, dude.
See, I don't have any experience with Space Engineers, but I'm just going off of what literally, like, pretty much what everybody just said. Janky! The janky clanky, apparently.
Well, the real truth is, they probably have a similar problem that
Out of War
has.
has.
It's not really. It's probably something else in their system that doesn't have true physics, and so they have to simulate or.
Oh yeah,
work together.
One part has
We know
physics, the other part doesn't, which is the voxel world. Guarantee you that's the problem. Immovable object meets movable object. When immovable object hits movable object, jank happens. It's just a fundamental issue with voxel worlds. It just is. You know what I mean? Like that's just where we're at technology wise with these type of genres that use deformable terrains. So
I mean, until there's true, simulation of dirt physics, which means thousands of tiny particles. This is pretty much what we're gonna have.
it's gonna take a long time. To get that true thing. Just the technology's just not there yet.
And you have to be able to simulate thousands of particles at different densities and all that kind of stuff. It's crazy, right?
No, I want it now, and these devs are horrible. What are you talking about? Just messing. God, these guys suck. How dare them? In 3 years. Still early access. The dirt physics still suck. Dozer is horrible.
DLC without being version 1.
Yes, they are using voxel. They are actually using a ripped off. GMS was designed off of voxel plugin that they ripped off of the Unity version. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to say that out in public. Oh, oops, sorry. And they call it their proprietary dirt digging.
Yeah, just like other people do the same thing.
Yeah, everybody does it. They just rip off a plugin and then say they proprietary and they're the geniuses of the world. And oops,
Well,
sorry.
they kind of have to. Well, I mean, what can they say? Well, we ripped off Voxel, well, then Voxel's just going to sue them, so they can't ever say that.
Yeah, exactly. I thought it was pretty funny when they were like, they're like, yeah, we use our own proprietary dirt digging. I just go into the files and I'm like, no, you don't. It still says voxel on it, you douche. Stop lying to me. I'm your lead tester. Like, what the hell? Well, you don't think I don't know how to look for these things? Derps. Come on. Lying like that, dude. That's my biggest pet peeve about devs. Because all they're doing is ripping off somebody else's work and not giving them credit. I don't like that. I don't think that's right. One thing that's been my biggest problem with games like Hydroneer is you read their dev blogs and all of a sudden they're like, we designed this brand new engine and it's like this new thing that nobody has, and they're just using Unreal. It's like, dude, why are you lying? Like, you don't need to lie. You know what I mean? You don't need to lie. Just say I'm using Unreal and I'm working on something new to make the game better. Instead of making this big giant elaborate thing to make sure you can lie to your gamers that bought your product to make you seem like you did something fancy and that's why it's worth it and that's why it took so much time. I haven't played it since Orange Beast, since I did all the promotional work for them. I mean, all I ever get is fanboys. Let me be honest. I'll be honest. All I ever hear from is GMS fanboys. Has the game technically gotten any better performance or no? Because some people I watch still have 20 frames per second and their computers are more than powerful enough. And then the fanboys are saying, these devs have done such a great job. I don't know what to believe. How hard is it to join? Pretty easy. All you gotta do is join my Discord and message Dopey Meerkat and be 18+. I don't know what to think, dudes. Because I'm not in that game anymore. I'm not in their crew. I'm not part of the dev thing anymore. So I don't know.
Well, truth is they got rid of him because he knew too much about what really happened.
I was a liability because I knew too much is what it was. I say no, I have an i9 and a 3080, 32 gig, and it's still hanging up. Yeah. I was watching a couple of my buddies play it again. They came back to it, and yeah, they were getting like 20, 30 frames per second on pretty decent computers. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's what it is, right? It is what it is. I am going to be buying GMS 2. And I will be playing it, and I will be reviewing it, but it won't be from the standpoint of promotion for them. It'll be for the promotion of actual people that want to buy the game, but don't know if it's actually worth it. So I'm going to just be reviewing it myself. I'm not going to take a copy from the devs and show for them like 99% of other content creators will to get a free copy. I'll give you guys the honest review and how I feel about it and how the digging works and if it's worth it. And I really do hope it is. I hope it's great. Because it's the only digging game that's going to be coming to console that might be worth a damn for quite a long time because we don't know if Out of War's coming to console, right? So, I really do hope it's actually good for the console players. So hopefully they deliver, you know? But if I hated them that bad, I wouldn't even say that. I would just turn it into oblivion, you know? If it's not MP, it's not worth it. Yes, if it doesn't have MP from day one, I'm going to make a roast video. I'm sorry, I owe it to the sim genre of digging. If it don't have MP day one, I will put a hit piece out on that game. Because that is absolutely horrible and a gigantic slap in the face to the player base that's been waiting for so long to make MP not a fundamental thing from launch. That is dismal, man. So it better have MP.
They don't be MP from launch. It means they didn't design it for MP from launch. It means they've
And then
been
they're
lying
gonna,
for a long time.
yeah, and they've been lying for a long time and everything like that. Yeah, exactly. So, but yes, we will be playing it if it has MP. We will not be doing leaderboards or anything like that if they have leaderboards. We'll be playing the game as a playthrough series, and I'll bring back a lot of the old Splitintwo vibes, but I won't have to deal with any of the developer bullshit. So, yeah, boy. Do you need another player? I mean, we got about an hour and 10 minutes left, so if you want to come in, yeah, just hit Dopey up. Need versus, like, have the trucks. I mean, it's relative, but, you know. Like I said, we're just chilling today, so if you guys want to jump in, you guys want to run. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm gonna do a comparison video to Out of War digging and everything like that to this new one, and really go through and look at the whole game to see, you know, also if like the price to performance, you know, with the game's actually how it actually feels. Play it on multiple different types of computers to see what the performance is actually really like. How much of Out of War did they rip off? I mean, right now, if I'm honest about it, looking as an outside perspective now with like, no, I don't have hate towards them. Just looking at it completely as an unbiased looking. It honestly feels like to me that their dev blogs are literally them just reading the Steam forums of what people hate about Out of War, and then they make a dev blog about it and try to make that into their game. It's like that's their business model right now, it seems like. Crazy. Gold mining simulator.
I always find it funny, like, why did they add explosives? You don't need explosives.
It was never a planned. It was never a planned DLC. I know that. It was something that the new dev team tried to crack up to do it since the new team came in a couple years ago. The old team never had past Orange Beast. Oh, gold mining sim too, yeah.
Team?
Do you guys think it's gonna be a flop, or do you guys think it's gonna be like one? I think it's gonna be just like everything else that comes out nowadays. It's cool for like a couple months, and then it's gonna just nosedive into oblivion.
Yeah,
they're gonna pump DLCs to the moon on it. I just have this feeling about it. You know what I mean?
They're gonna play away it.
I much prefer games that can be modded for like that's the only reason I like Space Engineers is because of the sheer amount of mods you can get for it. You can change the whole game, and I like that.
I liked the first Gold Rush. I liked it when I didn't mind it. I didn't mind some of the performance issues and stuff like that because it was the only digging game. Right? It was the only real digging game that was true like that. So I looked past some of those things. Right? Like the performance issues and like some of the stuff that's kind of like, you know, jank, right? So, you know, I guess to each is their own, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a lot of things I still like that Gold Rush did. and I wish Out of War would have some of those things in it. Like I like the interaction between the wash plants and the water and the wash plants and the power, and I like the you know, cleaning of the mats and the magnetite. I do like that stuff. I like that hands-on gameplay experience, right? I do. What happened to logging being in this game? It's just another list of things to do if it comes around at the appropriate time. That's the last time we've heard anything from the developer about it. Do we have any idea of when it's coming out? Well, we should have had a demo the first of 2020, the first quarter of 2025, so they're even delayed on their demo. So they're delayed already over a year now on their demo, so they lied about that. Yeah, 2025.
Personally, I can't wait for trains.
Yeah, trains is a touchy subject on this game right now, because the last podcast we had, they said that they were backburnering the trains.
Ah, damn.
Just because there's a lot of things that they need to do first, like a world to put them on that's proper enough to even worthy enough for even having them. And I think that was one of the reasons why Christian said that. And if we were going to see them, it'd be a small cart system, like a mine cart that we fill up and we can push out of the mine or something like that, like a little push mine cart.
The beginning of that system would be that.
Yeah, the beginning of that
Yeah,
system.
building like building the world first would make sense actually. Like having a place for you to deliver everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think
what's the point of having a train unless you need someplace to deliver it on, right? Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, right. I think that the theme of the last podcast was very heavily. I mean, almost 90% of the questions that he answered were pretty much came down to, well, we just need a better world for that. Was the gist of almost everything. We just need a better world for that. It was the theme of his responses. If you read into it, right? Like people were asking about trucking and having like lowboys and hauling your equipment and stuff. And he's like, well, we need good roads for that. We shouldn't have to have the players build all the freaking roads. There should be an actual road system, and you know, and everybody wants to be able to buy parts of land and spend money on land acquisition and drilling and stuff. And we know they're working on drilling and whole new drilling like thing, right? So there's a lot of things that they're working on that tie together with them just needing a better world. So, and then I did ask the question, well, what is that one employee that you have that you never said what he did? And what did he say? Oh, he builds worlds. So let's just put 2 and 2 together here, boys. I don't think it's rocket science what they're working on behind the scenes. You know what I mean?
And it's probably a long-term project. We're not going to probably see it, you know.
We're probably not going to see it for at least, like, at earliest, we'll probably see it maybe like Rick going off the cliff. Yay!
Oh, there he goes.
Whoa.
Yeah, Rick, you yeeted it so hard, it's permanently stuck. Oh, there it goes. You just
I have
dropped
that
it like a
effect.
turd.
I'm not the only one.
Yeah, bro.
That's pretty good.
That was a good one, man. You sent that thing with some velocity. Woo.
Speaking of space engineers.
Right?
Yeah, I don't know. That's my guess. My guess is more in-depth worlds with infrastructure and buying land and things like that, right? That's my guess on what I'll call it the finale of the year. I think that's going to be the highlight of this year if it comes out this year, right? And this is purely speculation. Disclaimer, pure speculation.
What I'd like to see is, like, when you're buying land, is maybe there'll be, like, oh, you can buy this power plant over here that needs coal. If you deliver coal to it, then you get more profit. And
yeah,
kind of
that's
thing, right?
well, the thing is so when I described to Christian on like one of the first podcasts that we did, I said it'd be really cool if we had scenarios. And exactly like what you just said, one of my first scenarios was, or AKA quests, was there was a quest on the map where there was like a rock quarry or a little bit of a coal area, and there was a coal plant, and there was like a storm, and you know, they needed workers, and they needed somebody to load coal into the coal plant. That teaches you how to use like the loader and things like that. And then you could even turn it into an achievement system where you need to load this much coal into the plant and dig this much coal at this little area that's just specifically built for it on the map. And then, yes, once you achieve that, then you'd be able to have access to that power plant and the quest should be completed, plus an achievement if you could finish it so fast or load so much coal, you get different achievements, right? So little things like that to teach you, like a tutorial. You can have fun with it, and adds things to the map, right? So little scenarios.
Leaderboards.
Yeah,
Coal
leaderboards,
loading
achievements. Yeah, the coal. Who loaded the most amount of coal within an hour into the coal plant, or things like that. There's so many little things that they can branch off of having a more interactive map. So yeah, I don't know. He's still teasing me with the secret project. Starting to believe that there is no secret project, and he's just telling me that to give hype to you guys. No, it's not. I know there's something they're cooking up because they freaking keep on with sending me damn pictures with blurred out workloads. All there was just a text at the bottom, and I couldn't be like, how am I supposed to know what that random code is? There's no rhyme or reason to it. You can decipher this thing. Jerk. Appreciate it. So pretty much that was we've talked about this numerous times throughout the podcast over like the last 3 years. I think it's pretty obvious the direction that I would like to see Out of War go for quote unquote newer players to come into the game, like your first 10 hours of gameplay should be these little scenarios. They call them prologues. Right? And when you're done and your character hits that last thing and your character rides off into the sunset with a bag of money, it gives you a decision. What do I do with that money now? What do I do with all this knowledge that I have? And go explore the world. Here it is. Go make your millions. Work for Jim a little longer. Maybe you can buy a bigger claim or another bigger piece of land. And maybe you can pay to get that land surveyed. And things like that, right? That's what I hope Out of War turns into. But it still has that big sandbox digging experience like we have now. Right?
That would be awesome.
I think this map is big enough. Even if they were to shrink it down 50%, they could still add road networks. They could still add everything, and we would still have big giant claims like this.
Oh yeah, easily.
Easy. There's more than enough room.
25%. It's big enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, like most of the maps don't ever even get used.
We have one of or the biggest mines in the game. It is. It's huge.
Wouldn't 25% still be 10 kilometer by 10 kilometer?
Yeah. This game would turn into ATS in a heartbeat. Think about it. If the roads actually had to go around rivers and the roads were properly done and like around the landscape, think of how long it would get to drive from one side of the map to the other through like good looking cool terrain and stuff like that, right? It would take a long time to deliver your truck. You would have to have just dedicated truck drivers hauling material, right? And with procedurally generated content, you can easily make really nice scenic roads along areas that are not deformable. You just call them national parks and stuff like that, right? And then the diggable areas are the big areas, massive areas, or quadrants of the game that are in between these areas off the main roads that when you buy it, you have a trailhead, and you buy a trailhead that's attached to a piece of land, then you can start buying pieces of land off of that like farm sim. Big giant parcels, right? So say for instance, to build a mine this big for us, you'd probably have to buy about 10 or 15 parcels, but the quadrants to do that in are probably 30 by 30 parcels, right? There's more than enough room to make the sandbox players happy.
With that, you could even add like side quests so people can get quests for delivering stuff and that kind of stuff.
Yep, kind of like the BeamMG, like Uber.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say BMG as a good example of this. They started as like a wreck simulation. Now they're
Yeah, I played a little bit of their. I played a little bit of their multiplayer thing. It was pretty. It was all right. It's really rough. It needs a lot of work to be like, to feel like a really like nice cohesive experience.
New game friendly.
No, it's not intuitive at all.
Yeah.
And see, that's the issue with selling something on a giant scale, where Out of War needs to go, is the intuitive gameplay to hook people in. I think Out of War would explode if they added the majority of the stuff that I was just talking about. Well, at least they would have enough gameplay to not be able to refund it, right? So, GG. Like, come on, damn it. Come on, devs. You got to give them enough content to not be pissed off and refund it in 2 hours. Now, right now, you get thrown into the world. It's a very scary place, right? You don't know what to do. You're confused. You come to YouTube. The Splitintwo guys pissed off and yelling at you about physics, and you're stupid. You're like, oh, man. What the hell,
I mean,
dude?
compared to,
here's my
let's say,
kittens.
BNG, Out of War is pretty user-friendly, actually.
Yeah, it's not too
You
bad.
have a like, basic idea of how to start and everything.
Well, most of us know how to build with building blocks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Most of us know how to snap things together because we played Satisfactory or things like that, right? But if you've never played, say, Satisfactory, you might have a hard time building a wash plant or understanding the wash plant and how the concept works, or power, or things like that, right?
The wash plant things is I would say is where it needs some polishing, but the base of the game is there. Like, you see, you start with a small tractor, sell the ore on the selling point thing, go making some money, and then you start learning from there.
Yeah, exactly. It's not. You just had
a couple trucks.
Yeah. Oh, was that we need more trucks?
No, I can use a couple trucks if you're on this bench.
Oh, okay. Oh, up there. Okay, yeah. Let's go. I'll go up there. Let's go. Riley, Roz, and myself will go up there to Grumpy. Yeah, we got the players, so we might as well split them up, let them run that, and we'll have Grumpy start digging on the upper bench.
No point in having these guys sitting.
Yeah, I agree. Trains were useless and satisfactory. I kind of agree. They were more for role playing. It was more for the cool factor than.
Sorry, I keep interrupting.
Oh, you're good.
I mean, I think one of the reasons why trains became useless on Satisfactory is that you kind of unlock them too far away in the game. So basically, when you unlock them, you already have the logistics working with a small truck.
Well, also too, the fact that you could build infinite belts all the way out to the nether, damn near, right? Kind of makes the trains. It kind of makes the trains useless, right? So I think that made the trains more useless than anything, really, to be honest. Why would I do that when I could just put a 5-stack belt layer going all the way out at max, max tech, right?
I think they gated trains too late.
Too late.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. I think they gated it too late in the technology, and it didn't.
Had, multiple tiers of train, right?
Well, yeah, they could have done better balancing on the trains to make them more important. Like, you can only haul certain material on belts or this or that, type of thing to make the trains. You have to have the trains, or you could only haul. Yeah, there's certain mechanics they could have put in.
So just having them earlier in the factory would actually make sense, because trains. I think the sections for trains, you make them cost effective. Is what you have to do, right?
Yeah. Gotta move the sky cam. Guys, we're hauling it today. Hauling the booty.
Technically, they did some of that, but I still think they just did it too late in the game.
Yeah. The train should literally be like the first thing. Like, unlocked. That way you can actually make use of them until you get a higher tier belt, and you can build a cool train network and things like that. It just felt weird. The progression felt weird. That's like giving players their max item when they've already finished the game and their max crafting tiers, and you've already finished the game. It's like, well, what the hell was the point of this then? I hate when games do that. You're like, oh, I just hit max crafting, but after I finish the game. Yay. Like, the last quest for crafting is, you're already done. You had to beat the final boss. What kind of dumb crap is that? Right?
They kind of fixed it on Captain of Industry, because on that game the belts actually requires maintenance, so it requires resources to run the belts.
Eventually, this game will have that too.
Yeah, that would be cool.
That they will have wear and tear costs. So if people don't understand, the reason why haul trucks are so efficient is because the maintenance cost is way lower than belts, generally, right? So, and they just haul a massive amount. They work day in and day out. You can replace them very easily. That's why they're some of the biggest mega movers in the world. So Christian has, they've always tried to make sure that the cost and effect of doing things is equal. So that way the player base can decide how they want to play, but there's also a cost and effect to it. So that's why automation, like say automation, for instance, that's why there's so much loss in automation, is because they're balancing it with loss. So, and things don't break down right now. So the cost of things would be power. But currently right now, there's not a lot of this, all the systems are not balanced properly. And why balance them right now when all the systems aren't in place? They're just going to end up balancing the game 20 times and taking all that time to balance everything constantly. So right now, to me, it's only really just a digging game. Until they, why would I play like super min-max, like do all these things when everything's inflated? I mean, playing hardcore is there's nothing hardcore about hardcore. You just make too much money in this game too quickly. You have to literally make, for everything you spend, you have to do 20 times. So say I spend $1,000, I got to delete $20,000. And I have to craft everything, and I have to do this, and I have to do that. But then even then, the exponential growth curve is just too high. The only time that it ever felt balanced properly was when they first put out leveling and progression in patch 0.18. When the monster mining machines came out and level and progression came out. That was brutal, and it felt good. Remember how long it took to level back then? When Coal Plant first came out? You guys remember that? You guys remember all the crybabies that used to be like, this game's too easy? And then leveling came out, and then they were like, this too, I can't level. It was like night and day, dude. Then Christian them nerfed the game, and now guess what? Everyone's complaining. It's too easy to get money. The economy's unbalanced. It's a never-ending battle with the devs. It's never ending with the community. It's never ending. It's never gonna end. I've seen it all.
There's nothing wrong with them wanting this stuff, but it's a matter of when. I mean, just like for instance, now that they have the baggers, that's kind of the biggest machine they're gonna have. Now they can start balancing off of the baggers. It makes sense to start thinking about balance.
Nothing will move as much material as the baggers ever. So I think the easiest solution is, and I think it's the corniest solution, it's the easiest cop-out, is literally just give everybody 20x power inputs. But I honestly feel that's the wrong way to look at the game. Stop band-aiding everything. Like I said from the very beginning, the wash plants needed a 2 meter wide they need a 2 meter wide production system, a 4 meter wide, and a 6 meter wide. And then those would only go from 1 to 3x. Or 1, that system would have worked just fine, but they only went to 2x size. And I thought when Christian was talking about it on the podcast, he was understanding that that's what we wanted as the player base. That we wanted the plants to scale as the progression tier went up and we got higher. So we start out with the low level progression, which is what we have now, right? The 2x, or the 2 meter wide plants. And then once you got to about the level 30 to 40 range, we can upgrade to a 4 meter wide belt. And then end game would be 6 meter wide belts. And on top of it, then be able to plug the power into that. So the multiplication. So that way the plants don't just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger to handle the yardage. And that would cover everything till all the way up to the baggers. Right. So I thought that that's what they were going to do. It seemed like that's what they said he was doing. But I guess it was a lost in translation type of thing. Or maybe they could be still doing that. So maybe they could still be doing that. Who knows?
I mean, their system is to build the first stage of something and then tune it and then build the rest of it.
Yeah. I think that would honestly be the best way to get more content out of the game, would be to scale in a tier structure. Because everything else has a tier structure. Why not the plant? Why just do it the easiest way, which is just add another power module?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
But that's just me. I mean, they could easily just give a 20x in the meantime to make the bagger players that just sit there and stuff material into a bagger all day long, right? Like, stuff the bagger from the material into the belts just till they have like 1.5 million freaking ore in their belt, you know? What's the right way to do it?
Yeah, but that's my opinion. I'm sure people who play the
Yeah. That's just
I
my
don't think
opinion as well.
differently.
I mean, most of the people that look at us playing like this think we're crazy. We're stupid. We're inefficient. Why not just get a belt line and run it to your plant and use the bagger? You'd be done in like no time flat. Why are you guys suffering with all the trucks? That's what's fun.
Challenge.
It's a challenge. It feels good when we accomplish something crazy, right? Like, I don't feel like
shovels and pickaxes in next to the gas tank up at the plant.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
If you can only get 2 buddies to help you, sure, use belts if that works for you.
Like I told everybody though, why is it? It should be relative to how many people you have playing that makes you feel accomplished. If you have 2 players playing and you have a mine half the size, you're legends. If you did it like we do it, right? That's how I look at it. Why does it have to be a contest between players and between communities, right? Why does that always have to be that? It's just like it's a whole envy thing, is what it is, right?
People want to measure EPs.
Yeah, it really is. It's in your brain, is what it is. It's nowhere else other than in your brain. Like, if I'm playing by myself, I don't give a crap if there's other mines out there bigger than mine. It's just, this is what I could do with the time I have to put in. If I can only run 15 haul trucks in a day, then that's all I can run, and I'm going to be happy with my 15 haul trucks. You know what I mean? Mines have quotas all the time, right? In real life mines, you have a quota. That's all that's all mining is. So if you only have 3 guys and you're a mom and pop operation, then be proud of it. Don't go to some gimmick because you have whole envy. You know? Stay true to your integrity of what you're trying to do on your save, because that matters more than just going, oh look, I deleted a mountain. But if your playstyle is to play with the belts, there's no hate from us here. Just know what you want to do, right? Know what you want to do and stick to it. There's no hate. There's no wrong way to play the game, right? Well,
Heck,
you know,
you
but
taught a lot of people the belt mining method.
I did show everybody. I was the first one to do it. Right?
Just felt cheesy for what you knew how to do.
Don't mind me, I'm just getting this lump that is floating here.
Yeah,
He's only showing up for me for some reason.
For me, belt mining was an exiting to the game. If I kept playing with belts, the viewers were getting tired of it. The viewers were getting sick and tired of me just running around spamming explosives on the ceiling and dropping it into the belts. It was running its course real fast, and it just seemed like I was doing meme, right? Like, and eventually memes are not fun anymore, and they're not fun to watch. And everyone kept telling me, you know, from all the polls I did, just play realistic. We don't care how long it takes you. Just try to play somewhat realistic, you know? And we'd rather watch that because at least the progress is, you know, it's something, right? It's not artificially pumped in there, right? Yeah, well, yeah, belts are nice if you're playing alone, but what's the goal? Is it just to have billions of dollars? Like, for me, and this is for me, and I'm not saying that anybody else, this is 100% solely how I feel about this. And you can either share the same opinion or not. It's not one of those type of things. For me, if my goal for the day is to run, say, 15 trucks so I can afford to buy one thing or something like that, and I hit that goal, I feel just the same as if I was to run belts and buy 20 things. It just, you know what I mean? It's all in your head. It really is. But if you feel the same accomplished feeling playing the way you're playing, that is awesome. That's great. You know what I mean? No, nothing on that from me.
Well, heck, some people just want to do the digging part. They don't want to do the transportation
Exactly.
part.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, I've only come into this game 3 days ago, and what I've been really enjoying is the building, the constructing,
Mhm.
the mine included, but it's getting to that, it's the building of it. So for me in my solo, the belts are really useful because it allows me to keep moving a lot faster, and it's a lot more entertaining to me. But in a multiplayer, 100%, I'd much rather do it this way.
Yeah. I'm just a nut job hauling material by myself, dude.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Like my season 4, bro, was pain and punishment. It was brutal. Chat was horrible towards me. They had like, just for me to buy something, like the way they made me do the under tunnel under the mountain was sadistic. They made me literally use the tunnel miner per truck, drive it out, dump it into a hopper just so I could truck it up the hill with another truck to my wash plant.
Can I lift up? Yep, thank you.
Yeah.
That's brutal. I've used the tunnel miner. Oof.
But this was before the tunnel miner had the hopper thing on the back.
Oh God.
Yeah, it never had that. And guess what? It would fill the truck in like 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It would just truck filled. You're like, I didn't make any progress though. But the truck's filled. I didn't make any progress though. But the truck's filled. Split. Run it. Stop wasting material. Just to be able to buy extra blocks, they put a 60% tariff on me, dude.
What?
And on top of it, they made somebody donate 50 gifted subs just to get the vote to even come up.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's how brutal chat was for my hardcore playthrough series.
Chat should have been in marketing.
They were like, they were mean, dude.
You do hardcore, you're gonna do hardcore.
Yeah, that is when I did that hardcore series, I'm not gonna lie, it made everybody else's hardcore series look like shit. It was like, oh no.
Here comes the pain train.
Yeah, that was the pain train. That sounds like a good time for chat. No, chat was extremely active for season 4. Season 4, when I started season 4, I had about 150 to 200 people watching, like about 60 people waiting for the stream to start. And it was just straight watching me suffer at the hardest I could play. It was. It was good though, man. Like I said, for me looking back at all the content I've done with Out of War, I think Mine Rescue is the top. But season 4 hard mode, all the way up to the point where then I just said hell with it and we went creative to make I went creative to finish the dam. That project would have taken me 2,300, 2,400 hours to do my vision of that project. And chat finally said, okay, you win. You outstreamed us. You outplayed us. You win. We want to see the project finish. You win. And then I sat back in my chair, gave the middle fingers and was like, all right, I win. I told you I can out nerd grind you. That's right. You guys suck.
Got it.
That map is so pretty though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I want to go back to it as like a public works and finish that with all you guys. I think that I'm really leaning towards that being the save that we use for the 24-hour server. And only deform like where we need to deform to build the cities and build the ports and the dams and the locks and build all the water layers and really just go through and make like a world, right? Just make the whole world and don't skimp on anything, right? But make it feel like it fits the landscape and it's not obtrusive, you know?
10 million water blocks.
Oh, no. With how many water blocks, if I was to estimate how many water blocks we would need to place to finish, we're looking at probably close to 50 million water blocks.
I said 10 trillion. I was joking.
Oh, you said trillion.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at about 50 million water blocks. Just saying.
Yeah, I was joking. Same tell you, yeah.
Yeah, we're probably looking at about 50 million. Now, if we do
Yeah,
if we do a lock system and we lower the water level down past the big giant flood area, we probably drop that number down to like 15 million.
That would be sick, though.
Yeah. And put more boats out there. Like we have that one boat, like barges and shipping containers. And I want to make it look alive, right? That's what the whole goal of that was. Like when we started in season 5, when we did the harbor with the port cranes and we did everything to scale, right? Like it just came alive. The whole area, all like the scenic area with like the little boat marina. And I don't like making things look obtrusive in the world. I like trying to build it like it's, you know. Also, too, you have to keep in mind, like, when I started that save, I already knew that the deco pack was coming out, so I had to, like, not say nothing and be like, yeah, you just have to imagine that there's water over there. Trust me. Just, you know, yeah, we just have to role play it. Yeah. Yep, there's water, yeah. There's water, yeah. Then I accidentally leaked the wash plant, the Hornet, and it had the tailings pond, and everyone freaked out. Everyone freaked out. They're like, dude, how do you have water? You have a tailings pond? That was one of the most iconic wash plants in Out of War history, actually. Everybody went to building their wash plants like that. It just took the community over by storm. Good old Hornet. Christian said, build me a pretty wash plant. And I was like, okay. But that was for the revamped building system, paint system, and version 2 of the belts and stuff like that. So I was like, you know what? I was like, you know what? I want to mimic something that looks like a turbo trommel. You know, like a placer mining turbo trommel.
Oh yeah, dude. That's pretty cool.
Now I just hope we get something like that we can tow around. One big cool wash plant.
That'd be pretty cool. Just being able to like, kind of like in gold mining.
Yeah.
Build it on a skid and drag it around with a loader or a dozer or something.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Or have a truck that actually has a use to haul it. Like, they've already got trucks in this game, right? Like, semis.
Not really, but it wouldn't be too hard for them. I have a feeling I know the answer, but is there a way to paint more than one steel floor at a time? No. Sadly, no. Trust me, and it's horrible.
Speaking of people who painted thousands of floor tiles.
Yeah. So, hey, hey, Grumpy.
Barges?
Yeah. How was that barge to paint, Grumpy?
Oh, that was fun. Well, how fun was the Coliseum we did?
Oh, the Coliseum, the one we changed the paint color on like 4 times.
Yeah, that one.
I'm not gonna lie, bros. At one point, it looked like Superman's underwear, and I had to veto that. It was like yellow, blue. It was like yellow, blue, and red. I'm like, nope. I think the gold and black arena is pretty badass.
Yeah, the Coliseum for Clash is pretty darn cool.
Now if we have to recreate that, Grumpy, we have to do the outside, but on season 5.
Yeah.
But there's no way we're playing Clash on it though. Because you know how long it would take to load the contestants? Like, hold on, guys, we'll be back in 10 minutes per round. That's why Clash is on its own map, so it loads instantly.
That's why you have the Well, what you do is you can have like an entry scene where you're coming into from the big map, and you come inside to the.
Yep.
So you.
Yeah, exactly. Just Hollywood it. Hollywood magic. Just like when I do all the update videos and people ask me how I get all those shots. Magic. How in the hell did you fly through the trommel, bruh? Magic. That's the fun part of editing for me. I like trying to make it look a little different. Still teach people. I just haven't had the creativeness that not used to, but I just haven't felt very creative like that lately. I think you guys can probably tell in my tutorial videos. It's more just here it is, straightforward. Let's go.
Well, it's kind of hard whenever you put in 10, 12 hours into a video. It really makes no difference.
Yeah, and it really makes yeah. It makes no difference if I put 40 hours into a video versus putting 5 hours into it.
Yeah.
I think the most
better looking video, but it doesn't perform better. So
yeah,
there's a reason really to do that, right?
Yeah. Well, that's like the power tutorial video is just on par with the production video, but why does the production video have 100,000 plus views and the power video only has like 10,000? When the power is probably one of the things that most people get confused about the most, right? And I produce them at the same time, so they both have the same style, right? So everything's hit and miss. The main thing is did I help somebody? Could they understand it, right? And was it easy to follow? That's my main goal. You can ask Grumpy. Am I missing something? I always ask him, am I missing something? Is there something I'm missing? And they'll even miss something, so I'll ask somebody else. Hey, watch this. Is there something I'm missing, or I could take out of it? My goal is to make the shortest video I possibly can, but explain it to you in the least amount of words. The more words, the more confusing it's going to get and convoluted, and there's going to be verbal diarrhea all over it.
Come up on the ramp, see if I can load you on the ramp. Over here where my bucket's at.
What's up, Farm?
Come up on this ramp and see if I can.
I'm Sim Trucker.
What's
up, man?
I'll be back up there for Velcro Riley. He's gonna clean up that up for me, and I can move back to the other side. It's maybe too steep for me to load yet. I think it's one to be. We'll try it. I'll just ruin Rick's ramp.
I'll move out for Serenity. You're gonna ruin Rick's ramp?
Nothing, Rick. Nothing, Rick.
Actually, just kind of leave that ramp there for a little bit, dude. Needs to be there.
I'll throw another excavator at you.
I'm just digging around it.
I will throw another excavator at you, Ricky Bobby.
I'm leaving it. I'm just digging around.
That you will me, Ricky Bobby.
You don't be wearing at me like that. So we do have about 35 minutes left to stream, guys. So it kind of crept up on me here. Tomorrow I will not be streaming Out of War. I know, boo, boo. But technically Mondays and Tuesdays are my days off, but I'm going to be streaming some random games with Dopey tomorrow, and Tuesday I am taking all of Tuesday off, so I can spend time with Dopey. But Wednesday I'll be back playing Out of War. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, unless y'all don't want to play. So when you see that notification go out, make sure you guys in Discord hit her up. First come, first serve.
You guys will go into it, so I'll have to walk back to the front. Thank you.
Also, too, if you guys are playing multiplayer, dudes, and you're not a company or a content creator, you can look for players in my out of war section. No soliciting if you're trying to start a big giant mining community or things like that. No solicitation zone, please. And do not add anybody or anything like that. Just keep it simple. Hey, I'm looking for some players. Anybody want to come and hang out? Because right now I know that the NMC Discord is just being spammed constantly by things in there. It's hard to find players because, you know, it's always the same people spamming their message. So I know I've gotten your, yeah, do not add everybody. I think it's blocked actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think they can add it everybody anyways.
I think so.
Hmm. Clean that up right there, Rick.
Yep.
You want me to put a truck over there for you?
Yeah, if you can fit back in there.
Okay.
Spent a while trying to roll the ramp going up towards the plant.
Oh, up the thing? Yeah, it's all gonna get ripped out anyways.
She was real bumpy, and we still got to use that one to the southeast for a little bit.
Oh yeah, the one that goes all the way up the southeast? Or are you talking about the lower one coming down here?
Just southeast of us.
Oh, okay.
Where Miradan is, basically.
Oh, yeah. Do you want me right there, Rick, or do you want me just right here?
Up as far as you can. Still leave me room to get back.
Okay. I'll sit right here. About as far as I'm going to be able to go. Yeah, if you're just looking for a player or two and we're not streaming, feel free to use my Out of War channel and say, hey, you know, is anybody interested in playing? Or if you guys need help with anything, just ask. If there's people on, they're more than willing to jump in and help you with your wash plant or things like that, if there's people on, right? So don't be shy. Don't suffer and not know how to do something because you don't want to ask.
Done that before. Somebody asked, jumped on, helped fixing it up, and you was good to go.
Yeah, exactly. Help each other out.
I think I'm finally getting the hang of the boom on this thing.
It just takes used time to get used to it.
Like anything.
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
Takes a bit. Then you can easily just get rusty as well by not using them for a while. What's the name of your Discord? It's in the description down below. You can find the link down there. Hey, 122 likes, dudes. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. That's not a like button, boy. Get it.
Mark, you can shove the other excavator away if it get in your way.
I'm getting stuck on something visible again.
I think you found a piece
Yeah,
of
I
dirt
see
somewhere.
I think you're stuck on the outcropping, the floating dirt.
Yeah. I think I got free. I got free.
I don't see it at all.
I
So
don't either. I just saw him
No,
not able to move.
he would only see it himself, not everybody else.
Yeah, it's gonna only show my end, and it's probably very tiny. I can't really see it anyway. Well,
Don't worry, I got you, Groupie.
Thank you.
It's right here. I'm standing underneath it.
Nice save, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
I see a huge I'll try to get it.
Yeah, unfortunately, the later you come into the game, the more likely you are to see overhangs and weird dirt things, but it's not too bad.
If you can jump
Right.
up here. And...
Okay.
If it helps get closer to it.
Oh, I don't have tools. Sorry.
You can do it.
I think I got him, Christian.
Find out.
You still have a little bit of a overhang going on, but better.
Nice amount of material we moved out of here today.
Everybody's doing real well.
Have to stick the greenhorns in more often. Could drive around or take a nap.
So this rock truck is right in front of the overhang of the floaters.
Was that Serenity that said that?
No, it's Defiance. It's right in front of Serenity. Right in front of Serenity's rock truck. Gotta climb on top.
Defiance, jump in this loader and pick up the shovel. See if you can smack with it. Nope, yellow loader. Jump in here and pick up the shovel. The inventory.
Oh.
Just get in, press I.
Yeah, there should be pickaxes and shovels over here by the bin by the wash plant.
Sky boogers can be player dependent, unfortunately.
Yep.
Do I gotta move forward so you can jump on the truck to get to it?
Maybe in a second. Hold on.
I can also move my truck there if you need.
Here, I'll move, Christian.
Yeah, particles. So.
Yeah, Twitch has been growing pretty well actually over there. Twitch has been pretty solid numbers.
Yeah.
Drain lock.
Twitch has been holding like 30, 40 people like every
Can't get
stream.
it. It's a little dot. Oop.
Hey, we got drain lock, so you can't do anything with it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, thanks, Rush. Hopefully everything's been going good with you, buddy. Stop by to say wow.
3 o'clock is a perfect time for broccoli.
Yep. Snacks
Oh,
and
yeah.
broccoli. Or water.
think broccoli for me too.
Dude, I hope the pool is not. It's like it's a toonie day where it only costs 2 cents or $2 to get in. It's probably gonna be smashed.
Oh,
I'm gonna walk
gross.
right into the steam room and just fart, dude, and just get everybody out of there.
On community pool days, I won't go in them.
I really don't care anymore. Like, the only thing I have a problem with, like last night, the only problem I had a problem with last night is this little girl was screaming at the top of her lungs, dude. And her mom was just laughing like it was some funny thing. It's like, dude, like,
You're about to go Rick James?
it was just
She was
like,
just expressing herself.
dude, it was just insane, like ear piercing, like instant headache, like annoying. I'm sorry, it was so loud, like it was not playing, it was just, oh my goodness, man, it was like a banshee.
I'm
Been plowing
basically
snow?
your age. I wish we could go back to the generation where kids knew to just quiet.
You mean fear getting beaten?
That's because my mother would smack me across the mouth if I was yelling like that out in
Mhm.
public.
Oh, she'd carry me out the store by my ear.
And it wasn't to be mean; it was to teach me a lesson. Acting out in public has consequences.
Stop being a spastic. You're embarrassing me. Stop being spaz.
I know it taught me general respect.
There we go.
Gone.
Take my blood. Actually looking forward to the testing cycle. Hopefully we get with something soon.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to write it. I need to do that other. I've got most of this other stuff posted, but I need to post that message for MP.
You know anything about these Libres, man? They're like wild and they're wildly inaccurate for like the first day that you have them in. Like you put it in and you can't use it for the first it says like hour it takes to do the warm-up period after activation. Like right now my meter says 7.2, but I just took my blood and it's 9.2. So it's off by a whole 2 points. But then again, I am wickedly dehydrated and stuff like that too, so. Get that dirt. Let's do it now for the attention. The children were seen and not heard. Yeah. We just knew better because we knew that it was. When I was younger, I knew it was annoying when I was having a temper tantrum. I knew it was. You can't tell me kids nowadays don't know what they're doing. That is complete cop-out bullshit.
Of course they would.
Of course they know what they're doing.
Kids
And they
have
know they
always-
can get away.
kids have
And they
always
know they
done that.
and they know they can get away with it. So that's why they do it even worse now, because they know they can definitely get away with it because they just report their parents for spanking them. World's gone to crap. Bring back
Hey, I
spankings.
apologize. I'm back.
Can we just make
Hey,
spankings great again?
Yes.
Well,
We're
the
ending
problem is
your stream,
everybody
Guppy.
wants to equate it to abuse. I'm sorry, a spanking is not necessarily abuse.
Hey, Chris, did I take your shovel out of your?
But it leads to higher chances of depression.
You can keep it.
Oof.
Really? And considering
Supposedly.
how many people are on depression medications now compared to like 30 years
Everyone.
ago?
I'm depressed by having to listen to your unruly kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Depression meds are higher now because normal people that need them to get away from these damn Karens.
Oh.
I need Xanax just to deal with the other weirdos.
I know people used to get spanked for lots of different reasons. Usually, if I honestly looking back at things I got spanked for is because I deserve to get spanked.
Damn right.
Spanked.
Damn right. Same here.
I was doing something dangerous that could hurt other people, or damage property, or do something like that. I deserve to get spanked.
Damn, Grumpy Warrior, you doing your little destructive pyro? Damn, bro. Destruction of property or other people? What the hell, Grumpy?
Because the BB gun accidentally shot out the police car's window. It was
Grr, Grumpy.
I mean, I was aiming at his porch light, not his car.
Yeah, physical abuse is different than giving somebody a swat. When the swats don't work, you know what I mean? You don't just hit harder. That is just abuse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Once it loses its power of a SWAT being something that was... The pain should not mean punishment, right? When it comes to anything like that. That's just a stupid concept.
Well, honestly, the most hurtful thing to me was the fact that I put my parents in a situation where they had to do that. I felt ashamed
remember-
of that was more of a problem than how much it actually hurt. You know what I mean?
My 4th grade teacher thought it was okay to take my hand and smack me with the ruler, but with the old metal, like the old hardcore ones with the metal spine that had like, it was like, they're kind of sharp. She wailed on my hand with that, dude. Yeah, well, my dad came back with a yardstick and wailed her with it. Not joking. No joke.
I grew up with getting punished if I did something wrong, but prior to me getting lashed was to actually have a conversation before
Why
that,
you're
why
being
I'm about to
punished.
get a whooping. Yeah, exactly. So
Exactly.
it stuck. And I can remember the first one I ever got, I was 10 years old. I grew up in the South. It's because I was stealing coins out of a coin jar my parents had. No, I didn't know any better. My father sat me down, he goes, we had this conversation, and the end of it was, boy, why don't you go down to the creek and get a switch no thinner than the width of my thumb. I had no idea what was about to happen. Well, I brought up this fucking twig, and his response was,
Language,
oh,
please.
you want to be cute? I'm going to show you cute.
Careful with the language, please.
Sorry. That was a slip up.
Yeah.
But
I know.
it stuck
You
when I
get
was
one.
10. I mean, my first time getting whacked, and it stuck. They never
Oh,
struck
yeah.
out of anger, nothing like that. But it stuck.
I got in trouble by that
So
teacher
somebody
because I was
punishes you.
holding my pencil too close to the lead. So it wasn't like justified at all.
What?
Yeah,
You
she
deserve it
was
for that.
she was a control freak, bro. Like I when I'd write with my pencil, like, you know, your finger kind of like slips down the pencil. I just kind of leave it there and zone out and write, and my writing was garbage. So that's why she smacked me in the hands with my ruler, dude. That ruler, dude. It's legit the only reason why I got in trouble for it. The One of the other things my dad and parents had to come to the school for to punish a teacher was I wasn't even at school for a week, and we had shared desks, and the kids that were sitting in the desk that I would normally be sitting in destroyed the desk and made a mess and put like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches inside the desk and like smeared them around. And well, when I came back, it was trashed, and the girl that had like like a couple hours before me was like, "Oh, my desk is destroyed," or a couple hours after me was like, "Oh, he destroyed it," but really it was already done. I wasn't even there. And my teacher made me sit in the front of the class with no desk for like 4 weeks, dude. And she didn't give me anything to write on or anything. So I had to stand up against the wall and write like anything on the wall. And yeah, that didn't go too well for the school system.
That's horrendous.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I was like, I hated school, man. Like, I absolutely hated school. Like, it was just ridiculous, dude. School was so horrible, man. Half the time these kids ain't learning anything. They definitely ain't learning anything now. They're learning to stare out the windows and look at their phone on TikTok. That's what they learning. Yeah, I wasn't not a fan of schools.
It's sad tech has actually made most people less intelligent.
There's a floating
For
park
real,
up here
it's
where
like the
Bernie's rock truck
movie.
is at. Right here. No, there's two.
Gotta love them tablet parents, right?
Yeah.
Here,
It's
just
like
throw a
the
tablet
movie
at them.
Idiocracy.
Oh, it is. It's coming true.
Can someone
That
pick me
movie is
up?
facts.
Hey, Chris, can you pick me up?
Documentary.
Yeah.
Documentary, yeah,
Oh,
true.
hold on, back up. It's right here underneath the excavator. Pick me up. Oh, your bucket. Oh. Hold on. Got that one. Lower it down a little bit. Got that one. A little bit lower. Where is it? Back up.
Good old days when you were dropped off at a friend's house and your parents said their permission to keep you in line.
A little bit more.
Yeah, and you had to follow their rules at their house, right?
All right.
Oh yeah.
Got it. We're clear.
I've
Yeah.
had plenty of friends' parents like discipline me. back
Oh
in
yeah,
the
me
day.
too. Yeah.
All my friends' moms had permission to tear into my backside if I was being crazy.
Same.
Same here.
That's why I was never crazy to other people's houses, because you never know how hard they beat their kids.
No doubt.
So you know how bad your parents smack you. I don't know how bad the other lady down the street whoops them. It's like the Christmas Story when the kid rats on the other kid, and on the phone you hear the kid screaming, "No, mom!" You're like, yeah, nope, I don't want to get smacked at his house.
Mama Gert grew up in southern Georgia. You didn't mess around in her house.
Well, here you go.
Dooms, Dopey over there giving me that look like it's pool time. Well, we got this cut all the way pulled back. I'm gonna pull the truck over here.
Yeah.
We can wrap it up then, or?
Yeah, we probably should start wrapping it up. It's getting that time. I'm up in the amount of days I'm streaming, but I'm going to shorten the streams down to like 5 hours. So that way it's not, because anything past 6 hours starts to get a little like, even past five hours is like, most people are half asleep, you know, and chat interactions drop down like 85, 90%. So it's good to keep it while I like streaming when it's fresh. So, you know, 4 or 5 hours is pretty good, and I'll just stream more. Right. So
Besides, I want to get there before all the teenagers do.
yeah.
See any more teenagers that can offend today?
Oh yeah, dope. we were all like, all of a sudden the swimming class got out yesterday, and Dopey was like, we were sitting in the hot tub and we just got surrounded by a bunch of people.
Oh, like I was getting way too hot and I was like getting irritated. Like,
And Dopey's, I'm like, could you guys move please, so we can get through? And they didn't do
Nope,
anything.
nobody-
And Dopey's like, hey, stupid teenagers, get out of the way.
Dopey
Yeah.
and filter do not go together.
I was
Okay,
like,
Rick,
well,
go ahead.
that got him to move. So
and just think there was another not so friendly PG word after stupid.
yeah. Yep.
I could imagine.
So let's see here. This bench layer will take down most of this cut going around there. This bench layer up here, like Grumpy's on, we'll probably be doing that on. We'll start with that and get that pushed back first. Then we come down here and go full force into this new bench layer here. That will allow us to start forming the road. Start to be able, we'll be able to push back those other layers up top and clean those back up a little bit. So that we'll be going back into a little bit of maintenance, but we'll definitely have a lot of room for greenhorn mining in this next week for sure. So yep. Yeah, because tomorrow I'm playing rando games with Dopey, so got stuff to do with the kiddies, so I'll be all over it. Hopefully the boys do well with their shots. Wobble's got a little sick.
I'm just hoping Wallace doesn't get sick again.
Yeah, he got a little sick from the vaccine, the kitty leukemia shot or whatever the hell it is, and the rabies vax and stuff like that. So he got a little sick for a couple days. But not, he rebounded just fine. So Charlie took it like a tank. But yeah, that's what
He is a tank.
That's what my day is tomorrow, is spending ass loads of money at the vet and coming home and crying about it on stream. So that's my day tomorrow.
All the fur babies.
Yeah, old fur babies. Yep. But yeah, they're doing good. So we'll be back. I don't think I'll be starting exactly at 12 o'clock, but because we're just doing random games, you'll see a random games title. I think.
Yeah,
What are we playing, Dopey?
I know Shane's gonna kill us if we don't play that contract bill.
Contract bill? Okay. Whatever.
Shane's gonna disown us if we don't play it.
Yeah, it'll just be a bunch of random little
Really
games that me and Dopey have. So a couple little random games, stuff like that. But we ran a total of about $8.5 million today. Not bad for throwing some greenies in today and kind of just taking a chill, relaxed day and learning day and stuff like that. Appreciate you guys for stepping up and taking a crack at it, and all the people that came in, the new players that came into play today. Thank you guys very, very much. It's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate for the opportunity.
No problem at all.
thanks for having me.
Anytime.
Opportunity as
Anytime
well.
at all, bros. And just remember out there, guys, since you've been on this stream, I do warn you, and it's a very sad situation, that I have to even say this, but I would recommend that you don't talk about playing with us. And it makes me really sad that I even have to say that. You might get banned from other communities just for saying you played with us. So you're not going to get no hate from us when it comes to not saying like, oh, I was on Split's Mine or doing this, but you will get it from other people. So I will put that warning out for you guys. And with a very sad heart, I have to say that. But
It's fine. I don't care what the people think.
okay. I just wanted to let you guys know that it is happening to players that do play with us. It sucks, but just as a warning, just to let you guys know, right? So
Honestly, anyone who bans other people for playing with someone else is, I think, is a, how can I say?
I don't
It's
want to be on their stream anyway.
yeah,
Well, they're-
yeah. I wouldn't want to be involved with this kind of people.
yeah. I think a lot of people have that mentality. I just want Out of War as a community to, do a little better, because it's not. If it's not just because it's me, it happens because of other people too. So hopefully the community grows and gets better, and you know what I mean. So I just wanted to warn you guys that came into play today, about that. So, but it seems like a lot of you guys don't want to be around that mentality as well too. So I figured I'd at least throw the disclaimer out there that has been happening. To be weary of it. And
Honestly, this is like literally my first time playing this game on multiplayer, and I had a blast with it. So I thank for the opportunity.
Yeah, no problem, man.
And,
We're just happy to have you
yeah.
guys. But yeah, dudes. We will be, like I said, we'll be back in full force on Wednesday, normal time. 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Like I said, if you're potentially part of Discord, and since you've already played with us before now, you won't have to tell people just, okay, you're on the list, and if we fill up too quick, then she'll put you on a wait list, right? So, and then she'll DM you when it's your time to come on in. If you're still on or whatnot, or you're not playing with somebody else, no big deal. Just let us know. That's really all it is. Communication's key, right? So you guys see how we do things here. There's no actual real structure. We just want to chill and play and dig and make fun of each other and all that good, happy stuff, right? So,
Yeah.
but you guys have a great night. I will catch you guys tomorrow if you're here watching. If not, we'll catch you guys on Wednesday for some more Out of War action, bros. Thank you guys very much for coming and hanging out. And catch you soon, dudes.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Take care.
Diggy diggy hole.
Rolling out for the night. Thanks for watching, fam. You keep the crew alive. If you like the stream, then go tell a friend. Hit that share button, run it back again. Engines roar, coal ignite. We tear through